Be cool, be kind, be classy. The cupcakes so sweet and sexy. Have fun, enjoy the journey. Just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives in New York City. And not just a YouTube show. When you know, you better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade. Sipping motions of lemonade. Cool heads will prevail, kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Oh, Melanie Little is going live. Oh no, where is Melanie? Follow the island's melody. There's a concert within reach. No surprise, she's at Jones Beach. She heard some music far away. Captain Jack Sack Harbor Bay. He sings and his piano plays. Not all sounds are waterways. Speaking Yiddish and Latin, it's not just for Manhattan. It's for Goethe and Michegas. Ridiculous that insanus. Oy vey, Marcus. Proceed, that's for schmucks. Be cool, be kind, be classy. My cupcakes sweet and sassy. And not just a YouTube show. When you know. Cool heads will prevail. Kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Melanie Little is going live.
Happy Saturday. It's a Saturday night special. Got a barrel that's blue and cold. How's everyone doing today? Today's Saturday, June 20th, 2026. So much craziness in the world. So much craziness. Here's my background. I think you can still hear me if I go off screen, but oh, look who I have up in the corner. Our friend Charlie Deloach with his eye roll. The foreman of the jury from Karen Reed's acquittal. I made a little logo for him, so sometimes we can put him up on the corner when we need some common sense. When we need some common sense, we're gonna pull up Charlie. We're gonna pull up Charlie Deloach. I was looking for something to watch tonight. So I was outside in the sun all day, as you can see. I couldn't find anything to watch tonight. So I thought, well, why don't I come on and give you something to watch tonight? Right? That's not my job. That's not my job. You guys can keep me company. I'll keep you company. It'd be like a mutual, consensual, keeping each other company sort of Saturday night because the whole world's gone mad. The whole world's gone mad. But here's what I like to say. As you know, I think you could still hear me if I go off camera because it's the underlay underneath. Oh, you couldn't hear me? All right, wait. Hang on one second. Let me go to here. Okay, now if I remove myself, hold on. All right, ready? So can you hear me after this? Can you hear me now? All right, ready? Okay, I'm gonna go. So there. Anyway, if I put myself in the corner, you can read it, so it doesn't matter. When the debate is lost, slander becomes the tool of the loser. Slander becomes the tool of the loser. When the debate is lost, there it is. There it is. Isn't that so true? Socrates was such a wise man, such a wise guy, such a wise man. When the debate is lost, slander becomes the tool of the. Let's not talk about other creators tonight, okay? If we're here to watch me, let's just let it be all about me. Let it just be all about me tonight. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we not bash other creators in the chat? How about we forget about everyone else tonight and we just focus on you and me? We'll focus on you and me. Okay? How about that? How about that? You and me. I see you. I see you. I don't care what I don't care what anybody else is doing. I don't care what anyone else is doing except for one thing. Did Loophole Lawyer really go to the Juneteenth fundraiser rally? Is that true? That's the only thing that I want to know. Did Loophole Lawyer really go to the Juneteenth fundraiser last night in Canton? Or is that a joke? Because he's so satirical that sometimes I don't really know if he's like trolling me, or if he likes me, or if he's like really went to the fundraiser, or if somebody else went and secretly recorded it, or if the recording is even real, or if he had Chris Albert like do a bit for him. I don't even know if that's really real. I saw the video. It's not really a video. It's a still photograph with some audio. Is that an illegal recording? Was he illegally recording people? Is it a crime? Is he going to get prosecuted? I have so many questions. How did, if he did go to this Canton fundraiser, this Testify fundraiser last night, which is wild to me because their motto is testify, and meanwhile every single one of them wants to do anything but. Despite the fact that they brought their own lawsuit, the only thing they don't want to do is testify. It's wild. It's what. And if he did go to the fundraiser and says that we're going to watch his video because he uses so many of my videos to make his content, payback's a bitch. If he did go to the fundraiser, how was that received by Brian Higgins? Do you think Brian Higgins doesn't know who he is? Every single one of his videos, he's accusing Brian Higgins of murdering John O'Keefe. How do you think that went down? I mean, that's wild to me. And then he says, like in his video, like, as a teaser for part 2, that Higgins hit on his girlfriend or his date or something. They're drinking High Noon in a can. They've got like some wildflowers that were ripped off the side of the road on the table. And as Lindsay Gattani said, Charlie Brown's Christmas tree in the corner with some Christmas lights on it. What? How does he show up at that fundraiser and nobody raises an eyebrow? When he's mocking them online every single day? I am just... How did somebody not stomp on him? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to talk about it more, but I need to know the truth if he really did go or not, because he says he did. And he did a secret recording or a camera. There's no cameras allowed, but he was allowed to audio record it or something. I'm so confused. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm very confused. I don't know who's I don't know who's who. I don't know what's what. I don't know which way is up. I don't know if up is down and down is up. We're in Narnia again. We're in the upside down, inside out world of Massachusetts. And where does Vince even live? Isn't he from New Jersey or something, or New York or something? I don't think Jennifer McCabe not show up. Chris Albert did show up. He gave a speech. I think Brian Albert was there. Brian Higgins was there. He also gave a speech. I don't know if Jennifer McCabe was there. Somebody called in a bomb threat. That's wild. And then the Canton PD came in, but I don't know why they called Canton PD, because even if there was a bomb, they wouldn't have known what to do with. First of all, if there was a bomb, they wouldn't have found it, unless they went home maybe and got their leaf blower. They probably had solo cups at the party, though. They probably had solo cups because that would have been good. That would have been a good evidence collection tool. But even if they did find a bomb, they certainly wouldn't have had to detonate it. I mean, what? I don't know what's going on, but it's Saturday night and I'm here for all of it. And let's pull up our motivational quote of the day because we need that. Lord knows we do. We need time. We got Tiny Jesus and Mary at the ready right here. Today is Saturday, June 20th, 2026. I mean, I can see they've let John Camo in. John Camo goes to every single, Canton Select Board meeting. He's always showing his face. He's always there getting up and saying the things and doing the stuff. But Loophole? Did Loophole really go there? I don't know. So I don't really even know if he really even went there or if that's like fake. It was like the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, what? What? I mean, the only thing that was missing from that fundraiser was Auntie Deb getting up there and doing like a tight 10. That's the only thing that was missing. And then Crab walking off with Judge Cannoni's wig on and, some cool tidy whiteys under there. What? Here's today's Dostoevsky quote for June 20th, 2026. I don't know if it's Dostoevsky. I'm going to have to give this a cold read first because, it's probably something really deep. Oh, you can't even make this up. And I swear to you, I did not rig this, okay? Saturday, June 20th, 2026. It even says right at the bottom of the quote. Dostoevsky said, "Deprived of meaningful work, men and women lose their reason for existence. They go stark, raving mad. You can't. I mean, I didn't read this first either. Deprived of meaningful work, men and women lose their reason for existence. They go stark raving mad. I mean, that is so true. It's happening. Oop, let me fix that. It's happening before your very eyes. It is happening before your very eyes. Hold on one second. I need to turn the fan on because it's getting hot in here. Hold on a second. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute and just focus on Dostoevsky. All right. I'm back. I came in before. I was wet. It was too cold in here. I turned the air conditioning down. Now it's hot in here because I'm getting all hot and bothered. Now I had to turn the air conditioning back down. That's a great quote. Which one? The Socrates one or Dostoevsky? Both very, very important, philosophical geniuses of our time. Sometimes they say the things that we just can't think of. Here's our affirmation for a badass today. It's Saturday. It's Saturday night. What's up, Glare? Also it is the Dyson, but also I found a new product. And I love to share secrets with you. I have linked it to this stream. The new product that I found is this. Girls, ladies, when you're out there and you got beach hair, don't care, and you got to get on camera, go somewhere, and you don't really want to take a shower and do the whole thing. It's living proof perfect hair day style refresh hair mist. You spray it on your hair, you give it a quick wrap around the air wrap, and this is what happened. It literally took 5 minutes. I've linked it to the stream because I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Here's our badass affirmation of the day. Bill and Ted. You mean Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? Is that what you're talking about there? Claire and I have a lot of the same taste in TV shows and movies and stuff, not so much in music. That's okay. I need something good to watch, Will. So give me something good. Because I couldn't find anything good to watch. I came on the air myself tonight with a half an hour notice. So that at least hopefully maybe some of you got a notification. All right, here's a good one. Whoever needs to hear this today. Even though I am anxious and afraid, I will be effing brave anyways. I think I should say anyway, but whatevs. I'm a grammar snob. Actually, Grammarly reached out to me. They said, we think you'd be a great partner to plug our Grammarly stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. Kathy from Gossip Room and Innuendo got hacked with a sponsorship. And so I'm like, Grammarly is so perfect for me and you guys, isn't it though? Here it is. One more time. Even though I'm anxious and afraid, I will be effing brave anyways. Effing brave anyways. What? Do Jolene. What do you mean do Jolene? Do what? I can't imitate. Jolene does stand up. I can't do stand up. I mean, I can sit here and riff with you guys. I got a tight 15, I would say. If you know, you know. Then I have a little thing right here. I can stand the card right up so I can look at it all day and it'll be my mantra. Well, please. I have a bunch of entries in the Karma Knows Your Address contest that we're having for merch. A lot of you sent in ideas and I put them up on my Instagram story and they're getting lots of views and likes, something like, I don't know, each one of you guys got at least 2,000 views on them and people are liking them and I love them and I'll use them for things. But the thing is that I can't in good faith use anything that's created by AI on my merch. I just can't do it. I have kids that are artists. I'm technically an artist. I mean, I'm here, I'm here with you every night. And so I need to have real designs that you really design yourself, just graphics or just lettering on a shirt or something. No, haven't watched trial 4 yet. And if you keep asking me, I'm never gonna watch it. I'm just kidding. I haven't watched it. No, I can't commit right now. I can't. I have a commitment problem. Welcome, my friends from the best coast. And so if you did it in Casey Paralegal, she did do one. Here's the thing, Casey. I love it. I love it so much. This is the one that the Carmen knows your address, right? With the because now I don't remember who did what. Hang on. Let me pull them up here. You know me. I'm not really the techie genius. How do I get this like open into like another thing? Do I have to like when we're looking at a video, I'm going to pull them up at the end. Remind me. Yeah, so like real designs, but I want to show you the ones that people did design because they're really cool. And you guys are so talented. Al dente, stop telling me what to do, or you can go take a nap. I think you should go take a nap. I think you should go take a nap if you can't handle it. This is mad, man. This is Melanie After Dark. You don't know what's going to happen. I can't promise that I'm going to be nice or kind or that I'm not going to scream because I'm going to scream. Oh, and thank you, Diane, for your comments too. I think you need a nap also. I'm on my last nerve tonight. Can you tell? Scott, are you here? Are you here? All right. First thing that I want to talk about with you, because these photos don't seem to want to pull themselves up. And for some reason, my iPhone won't airdrop to my computer all of a sudden. I don't know why. I need a whole tech support team. I wonder if customer service representative Ian Whiffen is in need of a job. I would imagine that he's not still with Celebrate. He can't still be with Celebrate, right? Can he? Do you think he's still with Celebrate? Wouldn't that be wild? That'd be so wild. Again, like I said, Breenan's deviated septum. I'm not, I don't care who doesn't like who. I don't care who's mad at who. Just because other people are mad at other people and some people are my YouTube internet friends doesn't mean that I'm not going to let you bash the other people that my YouTube internet friends are fighting with. It's just, stop rage baiting me. I'm not doing it. Don't do it. It's really, just don't be a dick. It's really hard. Just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick. Be nice or leave. I even have a little sign that says that. Do I have to pull it up? Yikes. Otherwise, I'm just going to go watch something on TV. I don't need this aggravation. My God, man. Many of you don't know the rubber duck lore, so we're going to talk about the rubber duck lore. But one of the interesting things that I wanted to talk to you about was the filing made by the HOS defendants on, what day was this? 17th. I don't even know. Today's the 20th. So it would have been Wednesday. It was filed in federal court. They filed a witness. They filed an opposition to Karen Reed's motion to amend her opposition to the motion to dismiss. Remember, we went over that in federal court. Karen wanted to amend. The HOS defendants made an anti-SLAPP motion to dismiss, right? And we went over that at length. And that took a long time, I think, as I recall. And then Karen opposed the motion. And then she made a motion to amend her opposition because one of the exhibits that she attached was supposed to be the grand jury testimony of Nicole Albert. And then she moved to amend saying, I can't attach the grand jury testimony of Nicole Albert because I would have to make a motion to unseal it. And I guess maybe she didn't do that. And so she just wanted to instead refer to a different exhibit. And so instead of just saying, okay, the very highly paid, apparently, HOS defendant lawyer, who, as you know, is Jimbo Tuxbury, has filed an 7-page opposition to the motion in federal court. And even though they really want their privacy, the HOS defendants, which in this case who in this case are Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, Jennifer McCabe, Matthew McCabe, and Brian Higgins. They really, really, really want their privacy. That's why they moved to federal court. We read an article yesterday that a couple of bills have already passed the U.S. Senate in which cameras may eventually be let into federal courtrooms. Your guess is as good as mine about whether that's going to happen or not, but they're working on it. And they really, really want their privacy. We saw them make a motion to have their communications with anybody who works for a Norfolk County DA's office to be protected and sealed and impounded, as they say in Massachusetts. Anybody who works for a Norfolk DA's office, including Michael Proctor and Adam Lally, any victim witness advocate, Tully, Fanning, take your pick. They all work for the Norfolk DA's office. And we know Proctor's phone extraction has been explosive and they probably don't know exactly what's in it. So their attorney made a motion to have all of their communications with anybody, including Proctor, sealed. And so far, that motion has been granted so far, but of course, it's subject to amendment as any order in court is. And now, despite the fact that they really, really, really want their privacy, they oppose this motion to tell us that Brian Albert and Nicole Albert were in fact having intimate relations at 2:22 a.m. And then they didn't just say it once in the papers. They said it a couple of times. So despite the fact that they really, 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 really want their privacy, they really, really, really must want us to know that they still do have intimate relations. They were having them the night of January 29th, 2022, even though allegedly there was a dead body on their lawn. But go on with your bad selves. I wonder if Chloe barked at that time. Here it is, because you need to see it in black and white because you wouldn't believe it unless I showed it to you. Let's see. All right. This is the Commonwealth witnesses' opposition to plaintiff's motion to amend the opposition to the motion to dismiss. I mean, I hope this guy doesn't get paid by the page. He has to get paid by the page. There's no way that he's representing them as defendants for free. So hopefully they raised a lot of money last night. They were doing raffles. They were doing 50-50s. I don't know. Is Loophole lawyer a spy? Is he friends with these people? I'm so confused. Will, I mean, you're in the chat. Do you have any thoughts on that? What the F is going on? What's going on? All right, here we go. Defendants Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, Jennifer McCabe, Matthew McCabe, and Brian Higgins, collectively the Commonwealth witnesses. I call them the HOS defendants because HOS long to die in cold. Respectfully oppose plaintiff Karen Reed's motion to amend opposition to motion to dismiss the motion. The court should deny the motion because the proposed amendment is futile. It does not cure the evidentiary and procedural defects that infected plaintiff's original opposition. It merely relabels the citation while leaving unsupported factual propositions in place. This guy should write fan fiction. You think? You think Loophole's just having fun? He's on our side? You think so? Do you think when he makes videos mocking me that he's really it's just a joke? That he uses my content for his content all the time instead of just making his own content? That's just funny. Every time I curse, he clips it and puts it in his videos. Is that funny? Something funny, Mr. Loophole? Yes, exactly. I'm going to star this one for later, Casey. All right, hang on. As the Commonwealth witnesses detailed in their reply memorandum, docket number 79, the opposition is replete with mischaracterization of trial testimony, failures to cite precise transcript portions, and reliance on evidence that does not support Ms. Reed's claims. I think it was a naked butt dial. The motion is simply more of the same. Leave to amend should be denied. Background. On May 14th of 2026, plaintiff filed her opposition to the Commonwealth's witnesses' special motion to dismiss and motion to dismiss pursuant to Federal Rule 12b-6, supported by the declaration of Damon Seligson, that good-looking South African man, and numerous attachments. See docket number 74. Page 15 of the opposition included 2 factual assertions citing attachment 4 to the Seligson Declaration that Nicole Albert testified before a grand jury that she went to bed as soon as everyone left her house, and that Brian Albert testified before the federal grand jury that he and Nicole were awake and having intimate relations at 2:22 a.m. There it is. That Nicole Albert testified before a grand jury that she went to bed as soon as everyone left her house, and that Brian Albert testified before the grand jury that he and Nicole were awake and having intimate relations at 2:22 a.m. That's one time. Okay, so let's hash mark that. One time they say intimate relations. That's once. It's a visual I just can't forget. I can't unsee it. But couldn't both things be true? Couldn't Nicole have gone to bed and Brian Albert came to bed too, and then they had their sexy time? I mean, I'm assuming they don't do it on the kitchen counter, so they probably do it in the bed. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what their proclivities are. Hold on. I did a stupid thing. I heard pickle juice is good for your vocal cords, A lot of singers, opera singers and people have told me, oh, drink pickle juice when you get like vocal fry. And so I did it. And now I'm going to have to drink this giant jug of water. And then I'm going to have to drink like 3 of them because now I'm all salted out. Okay, that's one. Plaintiff never filed attachment 4 with the court, never provided it to opposing counsel, and never made it the subject of a motion to seal, despite counsel's best efforts to obtain a copy before filing the reply. Though Commonwealth witnesses were unable to obtain attachment 4 from plaintiff's counsel and therefore could not review the material upon which Ms. Reed relied. On June 3rd, 2026, the same day the Commonwealth witness's reply was due, plaintiff filed the instant motion. It's like instant pudding, the instant motion. The motion acknowledges that attachment 4 concerns grand jury testimony and that Massachusetts law requires that grand jury minutes be maintained securely. Docket number 78 at page 1. Oh, pineapple juice. Oh, thank you. I love pineapple juice. That's such a much better girl. JDT Character Girl also has an entry in the Karma Knows Your Address t-shirt contest. What's better than a wet t-shirt contest? A Karma Knows Your Address t-shirt contest. But I'm bummed. Don't worry, I'll be here all week, except when I'm not, because I'm going to be traveling next week, so I won't be here all week. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I'll never lie to you again. Ms. Reed previously invoked Mass General Law 268-13D. She invoked it like she was invoking a spirit as the basis for withholding. See Declaration of Kieran Murphy in support of opposition. Murphy Declaration. She now requests leave to file an amended Seligson Declaration that simply omits attachment 4 and a minimally revised opposition that cites existing attachment 9 instead. Okay, I know it sounds like a whole bunch of legal mumbo jumbo, but basically she's like, okay, well, I was going to attach Exhibit 4, which was going to be grand jury testimony, but I'm not allowed to attach grand jury testimony unless it gets clearance. And I couldn't apparently get the clearance. So instead of attachment 4, could you just instead refer to attachment 9, which already is existing? So she's really not attaching anything new. She's just telling them to look somewhere else instead of looking at the thing that she wasn't allowed to attach under the law. Ms. Reed's proposed revised opposition retains the same factual assertions at page 15, but replaces each citation to attachment 4 with a citation to attachment 9. Specifically, the revised opposition states, they're going to say it again. Nicole Albert testified before the grand jury that she went to bed as soon as everyone left her house. See attachment 9 to Seligson Declaration. It further states, Brian Albert testified before the federal grand jury that he and Nicole were awake and having intimate relations at 2:22 a.m. Okay, that's the second hashtag. Hash mark, whatever you call it. Those things where you make 4 lines and then the 5th one is like when people are counting how many days they've been in a jail cell, they do it. Plaintiff's proposed amended declaration identifies attachment 9 as portions of the transcript of the trial testimony of Brian Albert. It does not identify attachment 9 as containing Nicole Albert's grand jury testimony or Brian Albert's federal grand jury testimony. Okay. So in case you're keeping track, attachment 9 is portions of Brian Albert's. It's a tally mark. Thank you. Tally ho, tally mark. Thank you very much, tally marks. Portions of the trial transcript of Brian Albert. It does not identify attachment 9 as containing Nicole Albert's grand jury testimony or Brian Albert's federal grand jury testimony. Argument. Some people might call this churning. I don't know if you know what churning is. Anybody who's ever hired a lawyer that bills you by the hour, every month you get a bill and they bill you for every 6 minutes. And the least amount of time something could take them to do, even if it's just shut a door, is 6 minutes, because it's a 10th of an hour that you get billed in. For the reasons set forth below, the proposed revised opposition fails to remedy the original opposition's deficiencies and should not be permitted. Footnote 1. You can't put hashtags in the chat. That's probably why. Oh, it was not sweet mixed pickle juice. It's definitely the very, very salty kind. Okay, well, it says it's footnote 1, but then when you go down to what's supposed to be footnote 1, it's called footnote 11, because, who cares? Nobody proofreads in Massachusetts. Additionally, the court could exercise its inherent authority to strike the motion as untimely. Oh, yeah, that's going to go over really well. You telling a federal judge what to do, or, making a little suggestion in your misnumbered footnote that the court could exercise its inherent authority to strike the motion as untimely. Plaintiff does not cite any law or federal rule of civil procedure permitting such a motion. It's like, who's the tattletale now? Nobody likes a tattletale. I mean, this lawyer, I got to be honest, this lawyer is so childish. So childish. It's like everything that we've seen him do in court is childish. The way he makes this passive aggressive. He says these passive aggressive type arguments in the courtroom. And it's just ugh. Makes you want to take a shower. The proposed amendment is futile because attachment 9 does not support the proposition it is cited to establish. Ms. Reed's proposed revised opposition continues to assert at page 15 that 1, quote, Nicole Albert testified before the grand jury that she went to bed as soon as everyone left her house. And 2, Brian Albert testified before the federal grand jury that he and Nicole were awake and having intimate relations at 2:22 a.m. Oh, for the love of the traveling Mary, we're up to 3 tally marks. 3 tally marks. How many tally marks equals a tally ho? Was there a riding crop involved? I have so many questions. The citation for both propositions is now attachment 9 to Seligson declaration. Really? Did you really need to say 3 times? Oh, everything is, that's right. Remember Jenny 3 times. Everything is said 3 times. I hit him. All of it. Of course it has to be said 3 times, like Beetlejuice. Oh my God, where's Charlie DeLoach? We need that man right now. Here, let's pull him up. Let's conjure up Charlie DeLoach. Here he is. He's up there in the corner because we need him. We need common sense. Charlie saw right through them. He told us. He told us everything, and it wasn't good for them. You want your privacy, but you want everyone to know that you were doing the reverse cowgirl at 2:22 a.m. I don't know. But the amended Seligson declaration, sworn under the pains and penalties of perjury, identifies attachment 9 solely as portions of the transcript of the trial testimony of Brian Albert. Okay, well, Brian Albert's the one that you said that they had sexy time at 2:22. That's what you want in. Why are you arguing? You want everyone to believe that because 5 minutes after that, I don't know if their sexy time was still ongoing after 5 whole minutes, Jennifer McCabe's phone might have been Googling how long to die in cold. It's tiny Jesus. It's tiny Mary. Keep calm and Charlie DeLoach. Excellent, little cupcake. Keep calm and Charlie DeLoach. My eyes, my eyes. Jared Walker says, sorry, I just threw up in my mouth a little. I should not have drank some of that pickle juice. Sexy time at 222. Room 222. Was Chloe there too? Did she growl? So I mean, okay, we've said it 3 times now. We get it. You can still get it up, BA. We get you. We hear you. And Nicole still wants it. That's what you're trying to make us believe. Okay. Attachment 9 is, according to Ms. Reed's counsel, Brian Albert's trial testimony. It is not Nicole Albert's trial grand jury testimony. It is not Brian Albert's federal grand jury testimony. It is, on the face of the amended declaration, a document that cannot contain what Ms. Reed said as it contains. Well, she should have changed that part of her motion too then, I guess. If the cited testimony about Nicole Albert's grand jury statements and Brian Albert's federal grand jury statements existed only in attachment 4, the omitted grand jury material, then attachment 9 cannot substitute for it. No, it can't. It's not like whole milk and skim milk. You can't just substitute them. The proposed, or half and heavy cream, you can't do that. The proposed amendment removes the evidence while leaving the unsupported factual propositions intact. Oh, for the love of... Now, are you going to really make me pull up the other document to see exactly what it is that she said? Because you're not telling us exactly what it is that she said. Oh, okay. You're saying that Karen said that Nicole Albert testified before a grand jury that she went to bed as soon as everyone left her house. And Brian Albert testified before a federal grand jury that he and Nicole were awake and having intimate relations. Okay, but didn't she also say that in her trial testimony? And didn't he also say that in his trial testimony? So they can attach the trial testimony of Nicole Albert to support that proposition, right? I mean, right? It's sponge-worthy. It's sponge-worthy. I don't think there's any sponges necessary for many reasons. I did not have intimate relations with that man. Says Good Trouble Studios. You guys are the funniest shot on the internet. I mean, you know that, right? I mean, I don't have to tell you that. You know that, right? Moreover, review of attachment 9 reveals that it contains the trial, not grand jury testimony, of Julie Albert, Nicole Albert, and Brian Albert. Oh, okay. Notably, nowhere in Brian or Nicole's trial testimony do they mention what they told the grand jury regarding their activities after the other Commonwealth witnesses left 34 Fairview. The only portions of the cited trial testimony that are even remotely related to the allegations on page 15 of the opposition are that: 1, Nicole Albert's testimony to the jury in the first criminal case that she went to bed around 2 to 2:30 a.m. And Brian Albert's testimony to the jury in the first criminal case that he and Nicole watched TV and kind of hung out together for a while and then went to sleep around 2 a.m. I remember, I'd have to go back and look at it because Brian Albert and Nicole Albert only testified in the first trial. But I'm pretty sure Brian Albert said in the first trial that they were having sexy time and that he like rolled over on the phone. And that's how he dialed Brian Higgins back. And that there was something else about how also he always sleeps with his phone in the bed and his reading glasses in the bed too. Right? Remember? Right, Netflix and chill. They're doing Netflix and chill at 2 a.m. Oh my God. Were you lying then or are you lying now? Big Bri, did you do the nasty or not? You said at the grand jury you did it, and then you didn't say it at the trial. You said you just Netflixed and chilled. She was also cleaning. Remember, she likes to clean. Who cares? A citation that does not correspond to the proposition it purports to support is no citation at all. Oh, that should be on a t-shirt. A citation. Let's read it one more time for emphasis. cover up a murder and chill, said someone in the chat. TLC for real. TLC for real. Well, Kat Gary says she just rewatched Brian Albert's testimony from the first trial, and OMG, man, I can't believe the jury didn't just laugh at his face. Well, we heard, if you didn't watch my show from, was it only yesterday? We watched the interview, the latest interview of jury foreman Charlie DeLoach, and wow, he was not buying any of it. He said, I stopped taking notes. He said, I stopped taking notes right when they called that first witness on. He said something like, oh, really? This is how it's going to go? Okay. I don't need to take another note. And he remembered everything about that case. So you tell me, Kat Gary, did or did not Brian Albert testify at the trial that were having a little, they were doing a little sexy time. And that's how he but dialed back Higgins. He did. I think he did testify, because I never read his grand jury testimony. Nobody has. It's not public. Here's the t-shirt. Ready? A citation that does not correspond to the proposition it purports to support is no citation at all. Relabeling the source does not transform an unsupported assertion into a supported one. The proposed amendment is therefore futile, and leave should be denied. Mass General Law 268.13d does not justify withholding attachment 4. You're withholding our grand jury testimony and we don't like it. Oh, do you see what's going on here? They don't have their grand jury testimony. So they don't know what they testified to in front of the grand jury. So they really, 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 really do want it. They really want it. I don't think necessarily Karen needs to attach it for this motion, but they really want it because they don't want to testify until they have it, so they can keep the timeline right. Right? You see what's going on here? That's exactly what's going on here. They need the grand jury testimony so that they can study it, remember it, and testify in the same exact way that they did during the grand juries. Rocket science. On June 1, 2026, following repeated requests from defense counsel to obtain a copy of attachment 4 from Ms. Reed, her counsel forwarded a proposed assented to motion to amend. In that proposed motion, Ms. Reed's counsel invoked, oh, there she goes again, invoking, among other things, Massachusetts General Law 268.13d to support her position that defense counsel was not entitled to a copy of attachment 4 since it contains grand jury transcripts or descriptions intended to compromise investigations. Well, remember, Karen Reed's team, before trial number 1, was handed the grand jury transcripts by, I believe that was part of the TUI documents, correct? That were turned over by the feds, because Josh Levy, who was the acting U.S. attorney of Massachusetts at the time, said, in good conscience, I cannot allow this case to go to trial. Here's 3,074 pages worth of our investigation for all of you to use at trial. We're ready, set, go. And I think that's how they got the federal grand jury testimony, because otherwise they wouldn't have even ever had it. So Lally got it. Norfolk DA's office has it. Karen's team has it, but they don't have it. But they really, 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 really want it. Ms. Reed's invocation. Okay, is this the third invocation? She invoked now at least 3 times. Everything is 3 times, right? Jenny 3 times. Maybe they're saving money by having Jenny do the edits of section 13D rings hollow. Whatever obligation that statute imposes regarding the maintenance and secrecy of grand jury minutes, Ms. Reed herself disclosed the purported substance of the grand jury testimony in her original opposition. The original filing described in open briefing before this court what Ms. Reed characterized as Nicole Albert's grand jury testimony and Brian Albert's federal grand jury testimony. If Section 13D requires secrecy, it was Ms. Reed who breached that requirement by describing the testimony's substance. Well, I mean, there was nothing explosive in there. Nicole Albert said she went to bed, and Brian Abbott said he went to, at least At least we hope Brian Albert was doing it with his wife while she was awake, unlike Michael Proctor in his latest round of text messages. Right? Oh, no. Hi, Samantha. It was not clear at all. You say Vince was not there, but somebody else was. So somebody else went there and recorded it and gave the recordings to Loophole. He said he was there. And he said Higgins was flirting with his date. I don't know. I can't tell when he's sarcastic. I can't tell when he's being real. I guess I just don't understand his humor. Thanks, Samantha. Hold on. I watched his video and I couldn't tell, because people said that he's been saying for weeks that he was actually going to go. So I just don't know. We're all very confused. But what's to lose? You can call this song United States Blues. Right. I mean, there really was not, there's nothing earth shattering in that grand jury testimony. If you're saying that all it said was that Nicole said she went to bed and Brian said they were having intimate relations. Okay. She cannot now invoke the same statute to justify withholding the source document from the court and opposing counsel while simultaneously asking the court to credit her characterizations or her characterization of its contents. The proposed amendment does not remedy this problem. Instead of filing attachment 4 under seal or seeking other appropriate relief, Ms. Reed proposes to delete the exhibit and redirect the citations to a document, attachment 9, that her own declaration identifies as something else entirely. The factual assertions remain in the brief, unsupported by any verifiable evidence. This is not a cure. It compounds the original defect. This is Shakespearean in nature, right? I mean, sometimes you have to make it fun. Thank you, Katie, for enjoying the dramatic reading. It's very Shakespearean in nature. No, he was not on their poster board as a sponsor of it, though. I don't know where you're getting that from. Before you hit send in your comments, please make sure that what you're typing is either 100% accurate, or you say, I think, or you say, in my opinion, or something as such like that. Sometimes I'll pull up a comment and I'll actually believe you. And I'll be like, oh, and then 14 people have to send me emails to prove to me that what that person said was completely not true. All right, we'll pull it up. We're going to pull it up. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? The dramatic reading makes it very hard to follow. Can you read it normal? Are you new here? It's nighttime. It's Melanie After Dark. Anything can happen. You can turn my voice off. You can. There's this new thing that you have on your remote or on your phone. You can put mute on, and you could actually just read this to yourself, and it would be like better for you. My chat, my choice. Okay, my chat, my choice. It's Melanie After Dark. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody else that you could watch. Maybe Twisted Tragedies is on live right now. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh. The proposed amendment reflects a broader pattern of unsupported and mischaracterized evidence that amendments cannot cure. There is no cure. There is no cure. The motion is another instance of the systematic evidentiary problems the Commonwealth witnesses identified in their reply. The opposition repeatedly mischaracterizes exhibits, fails to cite precise portions of testimony, relies on broad. Oh, that is rich. That is rich, Jimbo of the 60+ footnotes, where everything that was a footnote was a 5-hour Turtle Boy stream with 0 timestamp. Are you kidding me? It's hilarious. Do you get how hilarious that is? Listen, the opposition repeatedly mischaracterizes exhibits, fails to cite precise portions of testimony, relies on broad citations to hundreds of pages of trial transcripts, and frustrates verification by filing supporting materials without optical character recognition. by filing supporting materials without optical character recognition. I don't know what that means. But I mean, it's too bad that you're like clients are paying by the hour, I guess. I don't know. Didn't you do the exact same thing? And then some of the links are dead? Oh, you know what? That person can just go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Try taking criticism with more grace. I'm sorry, I should give you more grace. Please forgive me. Please forgive me for my dramatic reading that you did not like. I am so sorry to disappoint you. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. YouTube content is free. It's free. If you don't like it, there's 7 million other channels that you can go watch. I don't know if I can go on. I've disappointed that person because I wasn't gracious to their criticism of my work. I work so hard. Tell me they don't like it. How will I go on? The proposed amendment corrects none of this. It merely swaps the citation label on 2 assertions that remain unsupported. Amendment under these circumstances would be futile and should be denied. How many times did he say futile? Was it 3 or more than 3? Was it the magic 3? 'Tis only a flesh wound. 'Tis only a flesh wound. I've got another. Do you have a shrubbery? Do you have a shrubbery? Whatever will I do? No, Tony, no. They do not know they are talking to her grace, Queen Melanie, no. Off with her head. Enjoy the stockade on Block Island. Where's Aunt Lydia when you need her? D, permitting amendment would prejudice the Commonwealth witnesses. Granting leave to amend would prejudice the Commonwealth witnesses in multiple respects. First, it would permit Ms. Reed to maintain factual assertions in her opposition unsupported by any filed verifiable evidence. Do you think Brian Albert's going to deny that he was still in the mood to be able to get it up at 2:22 a.m. and have intimate relations with his wife at 2:22 in the morning at his age? Think he's going to deny that? He's going, oh, no, it wasn't me. No way I could do that. What are we fighting about? Like, really, is this really important enough to bill your clients over? I don't get it. The Commonwealth witnesses have never had such an opportunity, have never had an opportunity to review the substance of the grand jury testimony Ms. Reed describes because it was never provided to them. If the court permits the amendment and credits the unsupported assertions, the Commonwealth witnesses will be denied the opportunity to address the actual evidence underlying those claims. Second, permitting amendment rewards Ms. Reed's decision to cite undisclosed material in her original opposition. I mean, you just understand I'm just trying to make this a little bit more interesting for you. If you prefer to listen to the voice in your head, you could do that too. Plaintiff chose to rely on grand jury testimony that she now concedes she could not properly disclose. Rather than seeking appropriate relief before filing, she filed the opposition with the citation, withheld the exhibit, and now seeks to paper over the problem after the Commonwealth witnesses identified it. Oh yeah, they got her. Gotcha. There's the big gotcha. Granting leave under these circumstances would signal that a party may rely on secret evidence with impunity, confident that she can withdraw the citation if challenged. Maybe it took Brian 3 tries. Oh, God, boy, you got me. You got me. Impunity, how dare you? Third, permitting amendment without requiring the actual evidence to be filed deprives the Commonwealth witnesses of any meaningful opportunity to respond. Oh. You want to talk about meaningful opportunity? On the present record, the Commonwealth witnesses cannot evaluate whether the described testimony exists, whether Ms. Reed's characterization of it is accurate, or whether it actually supports the propositions advanced. Given Ms. Reed's demonstrated pattern of mischaracterizing testimony throughout her opposition, this concern is not theoretical. Nanny, nanny, poo, poo. Nanny, nanny, poo, poo. I don't think, no, the grand jury testimony was not read out during the trial. That's a great question, Tide fan. That is a great question. 1988 was a great year. But some of the questioning, you know, it might have been used on cross. Like, do you remember testifying in front of another body? And do you remember you saying this, you being asked this question and giving this answer? But it was only used for impeachment purposes. But that is a great question. And so if perhaps that exact grand jury portion was used in cross of one of the witnesses, like Brian Albert, it could come in that way. That's right. I like the way you're thinking. Excellent, excellent, excellent job. I mean, never drink pickle juice again. I mean, I've had some bad ideas in my time. That was a really bad idea. You know, I usually drink iced coffee. This is just water now. It's too late for iced coffee anyway. 3, conclusion. For the foregoing reasons, the Commonwealth witnesses respectfully request that this court deny plaintiff's motion to amend opposition to motion to dismiss. Yes, this is the legal dictionary description of nitpicking. Exactly. Exactly. Everyone hit the like button. Otherwise, I just won't be able to go on. I've already been insulted once, and that person didn't even pay me $1.99. Constructive criticism, my ass. For the foregoing reasons, the Commonwealth witnesses, did I just say that? Respectfully request that this court deny plaintiff's motion to amend the opposition to the motion to dismiss. In the alternative, should the court permit any amendment, the Commonwealth witnesses respectfully request that this court, A, strike from the proposed revised opposition any reference to grand jury testimony that is unsupported by evidence actually filed with the court. B, disregard any factual assertion in the proposed revised opposition unsupported by the public record actually filed and provided to the Commonwealth witnesses. C, require Ms. Reed to file any material upon which she relies subject to a proper sealing motion. And D, permit the Commonwealth witnesses to file a supplemental response after receiving and reviewing any properly filed material. XOXO, June 17th, by their attorney, James Tuxbury, Kieran Murphy at Hinckley, Allen, and Snyder of Boston and Albany, New York. And here's our certificate of service. We served not everyone. Oh, and Kieran Murphy is going to declare something. Let's hear what he declares. Kieran Murphy's declaring. Remember, this is in the federal court action. This is Judge Denise Casper. You might remember Judge Denise Casper was also assigned to be the guardian of all of the Proctor federal materials, right? Or not just the Proctor federal. I think it was all the federal materials. She was the guardian of the federal materials. So anytime anybody wanted to have an amendment to the protective order in the federal court, they had to go see Her Honor, Denise Casper, Judge Denise Casper in federal court. She's also been a judge in a couple of other federal matters that we've been looking at recently. And I just don't remember that we looked at in the past. But one of them was the federal materials in the Karen Reed case. Now, ironically or not, she's been assigned to this case as well. Oh, please. I'm in rare form tonight because I'm just over it. I'm over it. I'm over the drama. I can't do it. It's too much. If you want drama, you're going to get a dramatic reading. I am an associate at Hinckley, Allen, and Snyder, and counsel to defendants Jennifer McCabe, Matt McCabe, Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, and Brian Higgins in the above captioned action. My personal knowledge of all things stated herein. Oh, that's what it was. Kieran Murphy was in court the other day with Mr. Tuxbury. When Mr. Tuxbury said, well, I'm going to be away. Remember, I told you I was going to be away for a while, Your Honor. I can't be here, but you know, I can send my associate co-counsel, Kieran Murphy, but it's very expensive to have him admitted pro hoc vice in this case. I've already done it in another case, and it's very expensive. And you know, these things cost money, Judge. These things cost money. And then Rosenberg was just like, oh, I'll do whatever you want, Judge. Whatever makes it easier for everyone, I'll allow it. They didn't want to, it was like, it's like $355. And if you're a plaintiff's firm and you can't afford $355, that's what are you doing here, Kieran? Stuart. No, Mr. Buck stood in for Mr. Diller. Kieran Murphy was sitting next to Jennifer McCabe and Caillou. Oh, I mean, former Canton Town Select Board member who killed a man, Chris Albert. Wait till you hear his speech because we're going to listen to it next. I have personal knowledge of all things stated herein. Attached here to is Exhibit A is a true and accurate copy of plaintiff's proposed assented to motion to amend plaintiff's opposition to motion to dismiss, which plaintiff's counsel forwarded to me on June 1st. XO and sworn to. I promised my firstborn child, Kieran Murphy. Here's the assented to motion to dismiss. Motion to amend, I mean, that apparently they wouldn't sign, they did sign, unclear. They wanted them to sign it, they didn't want to. Now it's going to be fought out in front of Judge Denise Casper in federal court, and federal court's no joke. He is the attorney also on the defamation case, and he's also defending all of them. So he represents Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, Jennifer McCabe, Matt McCabe, and Brian Higgins. And he also represents Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert, Brian Higgins, and Colin Albert. So he represents all of those people. Talk about a like conflicts 101 case. I mean, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Something else that's Mr. Murphy is like an associate with his firm. Something else that somebody pointed out that I didn't even pick up on this when we went over Colin Albert's affidavit that wasn't even notarized. He called Allie McCabe his cousin in the affidavit. Allie McCabe's not his cousin. Allie's just his bestie since he was born. Like, they're not cousins. That was another error in his affidavit. Huh. Kind of weird. Kind of like their error that Brian Jr. was home from leave from the military, right? I mean, that's crazy. It was also undated. Yeah, there was no date. There was no, you don't have to notarize things in Massachusetts. Cousin of a cousin. It's a strange error. And, attorneys draft the affidavit. So nobody picked up on that. Allie McCabe is not his cousin. Remember how the judge went nuts the other day about Colin being the ring bearer in the wedding, right? It's not important. Why is it important that he was the ring bearer at a wedding? He was young. What is it? Well, the reason is that that's how close the families are. That for at least 10 years, they're like a second family. Hello? I know, that was kind of weird too. Okay, well, Loophole Lawyer did a video, and since he uses my content all the time, let's use his. Here we go. Last night on Juneteenth, there was a fundraiser for the HOS defendants. I don't know which ones were there and which ones weren't, but some of them were there. Like, look, Chris Albert gave a speech, talked about his son, Colin. No, they're not cousins. So Colin Albert is Chris Albert's son, and Allie McCabe is Jennifer McCabe's daughter, and so they have no blood relation. Colin is cousins with Beej, and Allie is cousins with Beej, so they have a cousin in common, but they are not cousins. All right.
Now is down in South Carolina.
This is from last night's fundraiser, allegedly, unless Loophole Lawyer is punking all of us and it's not real. Here's what he says. They're drinking high noon out of a can.
My son Colin right now is down in South Carolina. He joined the military. He's joined the Army. But what has happened to Colin is it's a travesty.
I apologize, but the Canton police are here because someone did a prank.
Uh-oh, looks like a prankster called in a bomb scare right in the middle of Chris Albert's speech.
That is like, whoever did that is something that should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Okay. It happened at many colleges this year. Happens all the time, and whoever does that, it should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. It shouldn't be too hard to figure out who did it. But we also know that even if Canton PD, well, they did show up. If there was a bomb, they never would have found it, and if they found it, they never would have known what to do with it. All right, so listen up. Loophole says that he was the one who was there, but I don't think he was the one that was there.
So they just have to check and do a walkthrough so everybody can see.
Okay, here we go. What a night I had at the big gala that took place in Canton for the House defendants. Let's watch.
I had a case of COVID, and I had just launched.
Plevin was the keynote speaker, maybe? I don't know. I tell me everything. Did anybody in the chat go to this fundraiser last night? Was anybody? If you went to the fundraiser, you better tell us. We'll protect you. We'll protect your name. This is last night's fundraiser for the HOS defendants. Look at Charlie DeLoach in the corner. He's just like rolling his eyes like, really? They call themselves Testify and they want to do everything but?
My channel.
There he is, my former best friend Kevin. And before all the speeches were given, Kevin and Dalai Lama did a little question and answer. Let's keep watching.
But before that channel, something that no one really knows is that I had tried to start a different.
Oh, is that Carrie Lama? He tried to start a different YouTube channel? Oh, wow. Okay, let's go.
YouTube channel.
Wow, that was very informative by my former best friend. But let's get on with the big speeches.
I was going to go to Brian next, but I'm second guessing.
Oh, that was not a very funny joke because I was going to go to Brian next. I think meaning Brian. Do you mean Brian Higgins or Brian Albert? Somebody made a joke about a Ford Edge. Wow. They're laughing about it. They think it's something funny. Is there something funny about a Ford Edge? Listen to that again. That's not funny. Nobody ever investigated that Ford Edge, by the way.
Wow, that was very informative.
Second guessing.
Speeches.
I was going to go to Brian next, but I'm second guessing.
You can do that, but he's in a Ford Edge.
Someone in the crowd made a joke about a Ford Edge, the last make and model of the car that was seen right next to John's dying body on the front lawn. Very classy.
I was just going to say something like, do you think they were practice fighting?
Okay, that is fake. He did not. Okay, so it says here, thank you to our sponsors. I think he stuck his name in there. That's not really true because I think I saw somebody sent me a picture of the real sign. I don't think he's really a sponsor, but it does say Patty Hodgins, Ginny Jams, Loophole Lawyer, Earl, Lou, D. Beck, Lisa L, Lydia, and April. Your support makes it all possible. And of course, the Forensic Room is a sponsor. And then somebody in the middle here that I can't really read. And then something that says ACK. I think that was part of his joke. Yeah, their friend died, but this is all really funny, right? But this isn't about John O'Keefe at all, by the way. Okay, this is about them, and this is about protecting them. This is not about justice for John O'Keefe or John O'Keefe at all. I don't even know if the O'Keefes were there.
Do you think they were practice fighting? Do you think they were practice fighting? You like this crowd? We're like, the look at the face is like, it could only be asked by some lawyer who hadn't been properly punched in the face before. Right? To say about a guy who put his whole life on the line, you know, in the worst parts of Boston, chasing the worst people, like, is it practice?
He's making jokes about Brian Albert. This is Loophole's video. That's why. That's his joke by putting his name in there. But I believe the audio is real.
Just plain grab ass.
Here comes the Brian Higgins apology tour. Wow. He wore his finest jeans, black t-shirts, black t-shirt. He's got full sleeve tattoos. I did not know that about him. He's got some really dusty shoes on. This was really like a black tie event. These people they came dressed in their finest. There's the Charlie Brown Christmas tree over there in the corner with a little bit of Christmas lights on it. And there he is. And he gave this speech. Could have shined his shoes maybe a little bit. Michael Proctor would have appreciated that. Let's hear what he's got to say. It's his apology tour for the text messages. He's going to blame somebody else. Listen. Oops.
And what a surprise, right before my eyes, the man who murdered John O'Keefe, Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear, actually got up and spoke.
I've said it on the stand, I've said it in other forums, right? What people miss in this translation is that she got that number from a third party. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't justify my actions, right?
Oh, the picture is AI? What's AI? The audio is AI or the picture is AI? Maybe this is not an actual picture of the actual thing. I don't know. It's Loophole lawyer, so who the hell knows what's real and what's not? You asked me to play it. I'm playing it. I can't vouch for the truth and veracity of it. But listen to his words. Listen to his words. He's saying somebody else gave her my number, so it wasn't really my fault. Well, it wasn't really my fault that I was texting with her because somebody gave her my number. What was I supposed to do? She was texting me. She said I was what? I had to text her back. Dude, I mean, I guess what this proves to everyone is there is no bro code. There is no bro code. Just go after your friend's girl. No big deal. Somebody gave her my number. So of course I was going to try and go after the girl. What people miss in this is that somebody else gave it to me. I've said it on the forum. What does that mean?
Bear actually got up and spoke.
I've said it on the stand, I've said it in other forums, right? What people miss in this translation is that she got that number from a third party. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't justify my actions, right?
Doesn't justify my actions, right? And everyone's like, yeah.
And it's no surprise that our sensitive
No
big
bro
boy
code.
is still trying to justify the fact that he went behind his best
that
buddy's
is AI. That is clearly AI.
back to try and bang his girlfriend.
All right, I don't know how I'm gonna.
This is Chris Albert. And John Como said something really funny. He said, Chris Albert said more sentences at that fundraiser last night than he did at during his entire tenure as a Canton Town Select Board member. Here it is. This is Chris Albert. Listen to it.
All right, I don't know how I'm gonna overcome that. That was excellent, John. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I don't know how I'm going to overcome that. This man has a way with words. Did he say, I don't know how I'm going to overcome that? Did you mean to say, I don't know how I'm going to follow that or come after that? But he said, overcome that. Are you overcome? Are you overcome with emotion? Did Higgy Bear just tug at your heartstrings? Well.
I don't know how I'm gonna overcome that. That was excellent, John. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I want to first start off by thanking everyone for being here tonight. Without all of you here, this couldn't happen. You guys have sacrificed a lot. I want to thank Kate, Carrie, Denise, the kids, everyone that put this together tonight. I'm probably going to miss.
Kate Peter, aka Mafia Masshole. Who was the second person, you think? Denise, who is Denise Galvin, the scrivener of the timeline, Jennifer McCabe's sister. Carrie Lama Mama, Jennifer McCabe's self-proclaimed best friend. I don't know if Jennifer McCabe even showed up.
Just a couple of people, all the girls over there working the merch stand. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Those girls over there working the merch stand. Merch? Wait, what kind of merch are they selling? They were selling merch? Did they sell merch? Did they sell merch that said testify? And yet, Colin Albert enlisted in the army and then made a motion that or opposed a motion to be deposed. All the rest of them said, yeah, we can't possibly make it in for a deposition until way after, I don't know, July, August, something like that, and depositions are supposed to be done by August 17th. Are you selling sweatshirts that say testify or tell the truth or Turtle Boy is right? What does the merch say? I need to know.
I want to thank all the
I apologize, but the Canton police are here because someone did a prank, seems to be a prank call. So they just have to check and do a walkthrough. So everybody can
Uh-oh, it looks like a prankster called in a bomb scare right in the middle of Chris Albert's speech.
and they're just gonna walk through.
just let them walk through here and take a look.
It's never a dull moment.
Should have seen.
That woman's voice, I can't place it, but it sounds so familiar to me. Listen, she says, it's never a dull moment. Listen.
It's never a dull moment.
Should have seen. So they used the Eventbrite when you got your ticket.
Yeah, I have those.
And the Eventbrite sent Kate a thing that was just appalling.
Are you serious?
The threats, there's going to be violence, it's going to be this, and they're like, and I'm like, this is just absurd.
That's just.
And then this place got a lot of emails sent to them, so they were nervous. I'm like,
That's what you
no
have
one's
to
gonna do
like
anything.
literally stand
Blah,
up
blah, blah,
against.
blah.
Exactly. That's why we're here.
Well, look,
Who is that woman? That's why we're here. That's what you have to stand up against. So whoever she's speaking to maybe is like a family member. Oh, it's Leah Genduso? I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. I don't know if Tuesday was there. Again, unless you actually really know who it is, please tell us. It's Jen Altman? I don't know. Olivia says it's Jen Altman. Listen.
Yeah, I have those.
and the Eventbrite sent Kate a thing that was just appalling.
Are you
Wait, I think that's Matt McCabe's voice. Do I spy Matt McCabe? Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, it's Matt McCabe talking to, I don't know who. I'm not gonna.
So they used the Eventbrite when you got your ticket.
Yeah, I have those.
And the Eventbrite sent Kate a thing that was just appalling.
Are you serious?
The threats, there's going to be violence, it's going to be this, and they're like, and I'm like, this is just absurd.
That's just.
And then this place got a lot of emails sent to them, so they were nervous. I'm like,
That's what you
no
have
one's
to
gonna do
like
anything.
literally stand
Blah,
up
blah, blah,
against.
blah.
Exactly. That's.
So you literally, that's exactly what you literally have to stand up against. You can tell it's Matt McCabe because he sounds like he has gravel in his throat. And none of them leave the room? Everyone's got time to go to this fundraiser, but nobody can possibly make it to a deposition. I still can't get over the high noon in a can.
Why we're here.
well, look what we have here. Old Matt McCabe hitting on my beautiful date when I went up to get a drink.
Because we're not intimidated. It's insane.
Well, look who we spotted as we were forced to wait in the lobby while the dopes from the Camden police checked the entire venue for bombs. Right before our eyes was Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear. Let's keep watching.
Yeah, but we'll just keep going. Look, guys, honestly, I appreciate you guys asking me to come up here. I just hope that you guys get the truth out there that needs to get out there. I hope it's not all gonna happen.
Obviously, we all hope that this dope, and more importantly, John O'Keefe's family eventually understands that this case was very simple. There was just one killer lurking that was in love, that had a motive, and that was Brian Patrick Higgins.
Brian Higgins?
There's some really dumb people out there. You feel it out there?
This is not Higgins' voice. I don't know who this guy is that's speaking, but yeah, bomb threat, but nobody moved. Loophole, I guess, really wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. Except you're telling me that the audio of what happened there is real, but Loophole really wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know who this man is that's speaking. Maybe it's one of the friends. John Jackson. Okay, thank you.
You feel it slowly shipping away. You girls are doing fantastic work, and I think you can have, and you're gonna chip away and make it just the memory of John for being who he was, an amazing man. We're all gonna miss him. I miss him every day. You know, the truth is gonna get out there, and you guys stick with it, and we're here with you. So appreciate it. Love you guys. Thank you.
That put this together tonight. Kate Peter, Carrie Lama, Denise Galvin, Michelle Galvin, Kayla.
So all Jennifer McCabe's sisters and Jennifer McCabe's best friend and Kate Peter put it together. Did Jennifer McCabe show up? Does anybody know? Did he thank his wife? No.
Whoever else is over there selling the merchandise.
Okay, the third best pizza maker in Canton is back after the bomb scare, and it turns out it was his company that catered this entire event.
Thank you guys for doing everything that you did tonight to put this together. We greatly appreciate it. Without the help of all you guys, we wouldn't be here right now. I want to thank all the personalities that are here tonight. That I've met some of you, I haven't met all of you. I hope to meet whoever I didn't get to meet tonight. But thank you for coming tonight. It means a lot. In your continuous advocacy for us online, not even knowing who we are and stepping up and doing that, it means a lot. It means the world to us. Because, you know, initially when this all happened, we were like floored. We didn't even understand it. Go back to April 18th or 17th of 2023 when the first article dropped. We were like, what the fuck is this? Like, what?
Oh my God. You're blaming everything on Turtle Boy? April 17th? You're like, what the F is this? This is, let me point out to those of you who don't remember that Jennifer McCabe lied to the FBI before that date. Okay. She lied to the FBI before Turtle Boy's first article ever dropped. Okay. So this is how they want to spin their whole narrative, that everything that they've gone through and are going through has nothing to do with themselves and has only to do with Turtle Boy. That's when the first article dropped. And I'm like, what is a turtle? Wow. This is rich.
Understand it. Go back to April 18th or 17th of 2023 when the first article dropped. We were like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is turtle? What is a Turtle Boy? Like, what is that thing? Like, so.
But wait, isn't that a lie? Didn't they used to be like Turtle Boy fans, or hadn't many of them read his articles before? And he's pretending like he had no idea who Turtle Boy was until he wrote his first article? That's hilarious.
When we first found out about it, it was kind of like, unfortunately, it was about my son and my brother, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this isn't real life. This can't be real life. Well, it's not a big deal. It'll just blow over. Like, this is just some random, like, tabloid magazine or whatever.
This can't be real life? This can't be real life? You've been going through this. Your wife offered to give Michael Proctor a thank you gift in February of 2022, man. Why? You mean your life was perfect until Turtle Boy wrote his first article, and after that, everything was all downhill for you? Really? Wow. Julie said her greatest fear was being on Turtle Boy. Said, hi, baby gorgeous. This is Loophole Lawyers video. That is audio from last night's fundraiser. Wow.
But, and then it started developing, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, this is real. So, but initially, we didn't get the support because, you know, the truth doesn't sell. The truth is kind of blah, it's kind of boring, but the truth is important.
Oh no. Oh no, the truth really would sell. The truth would 100% sell. It's going to sell. It's been selling and it's going to sell because somebody is going to sell you guys out. Maybe, in my opinion, something's going to happen. Something's got to give because John O'Keefe was not hit by a car and a car did not hit John O'Keefe. And therefore, something else happened to him that may have involved a dog, maybe some other wild animal. I don't know, but it's awfully coincidental, isn't it? That your brother's dog just was rehomed after John O'Keefe was murdered. Crazy, right? The truth absolutely would sell. The truth is important, and we need to know who murdered John O'Keefe because he wasn't hit by a car. But keep talking.
Without the truth, we don't have anything in our lives. So all the people that have stepped up, got in our corner, and, you know, most of you didn't even really know us. Some of you did, some of you didn't. But I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart and from my family. Thank you for doing what you've done and what you continue to do. It means the world to all of us, to all. It means the world to... It means the world to me, my wife, my children, my brother, his family, Jen's family, Brian Higgins, and everyone that has been affected by this travesty. It means the world. I don't know where to go. Yeah. It means the world to Colin. My son Colin right now.
It means the world to Colin. He finally brought Colin up. Now he's talking about Colin. We're talking about Colin now. We're talking about Randy now. Wait till you hear what he says next. If you haven't heard it, just buckle your seatbelts. Everyone should just sit down. If you're standing, please sit down. Listen.
It means the world to Colin. My son Colin right now is down in South Carolina. He joined the military. He joined the Army. And, you know, what has happened to Colin is just, it's a travesty. It's nothing like the world has ever seen.
It's nothing like the world has ever seen. Well, I mean, if you're friends with Michael Proctor, the Holocaust didn't happen, right? Anne Frank was a liar. You're having your fundraiser on Juneteenth, so you probably think that's not real either. This is like nothing the world has ever seen. I also want to point out the misuse of the word travesty, okay? Travesty is a grossly inferior or absurd imitation of something that makes a mockery of what it's supposed to be. Usually, according to Merriam-Webster, refers to a distorted, offensive, or sham representation of a serious subject. This is not a travesty. This is not, what did he say? The worst thing that the world has ever seen. You have zero self-awareness, and your family's ego is through the roof. Are you kidding?
Right now is down in South Carolina. He joined the military. He joined the Army. And, you know, what has happened to Colin is just, it's a travesty. It's
a travesty. I'm going to show you a travesty after this.
Nothing like the world has ever seen. This should never happen.
It's nothing like the world has ever seen. Snark Tank, go. Go. It's nothing like the world has ever seen. It's worse than blank. Fill in the blank, but just, you know, use code words if you have to, because you know about YouTube's AI and stuff. So don't, you know, say anything that you shouldn't. It's worse than blank.
Happen to anybody. And the fact that this did happen to him and has happened to all of us, I mean, what's happened to Jen, what's happened to Brian, me, my wife, Nicole, you know, our children, all of us. It's disgusting, and it should
What
never
has
happen.
happened
There
to
is
you?
no
Turtle
place-
Boy wrote articles about you? Turtle Boy asked you to tell the truth? People are trying to get to the bottom of what happened to John O'Keefe. You weren't even there, sir. Apparently, you say you weren't even there. It's worse than Hiroshima. Says Michael. It's worse than what happened to Peter Berger. Yeah, that's perfect. It's worse than what happened to Peter Berger. Peter Berger is the exchange student that Chris Albert killed with his car and then fled the scene and turned himself in 30 hours later with his lawyer. I think his name was John Prescott, the brother of Judge Beverly Cannoni. Back in, when did that happen? In the 90s? Zero self-awareness. It's been a dream of Collins to join the military since he was just a little 5 minutes ago, says Ms. Ditz. Diane says the whole Albert family has behaved like this for years. They are more important than anyone else in Canton. Oh yeah, I'm going to show you a travesty after this. Whoever says he needs glasses because he can't see past his own privileged life. It's worse than Pearl Harbor, says Kelly. Wow. Worse than Chernobyl, says Wildflower. Worse than World War II. I mean, this is the worst thing that's ever happened in the world. Your event is a travesty, says Shannon.
In a civilized society for this thing, and it should never happen. There is no place in all of us, Brian, me, my wife, Nicole, you know, our children, all of us. It's disgusting, and it should never happen. There is no place in a civilized society for this to happen. It should never happen again.
There's no place in a civilized society for this to happen. You could say the same thing about Michael Proctor. Right. It's worse than what's in Michael Proctor's phone. That's the kind of stuff that shouldn't happen in a civilized society. It's even worse than what's happening to Turtle Boy. Being prosecuted with, I don't even know how many felonies are left. 16, 14, 13, 12. Facing up to 90-something years in prison for exercising his First Amendment right, petitioning activity against the government.
So,
I mean, you guys should have made this pay-per-view because you could have made a lot of money. Instead, somebody just recorded it and sent it to Loophole Lawyer.
I just want to say once again, thank you guys all for being here. I don't know what else I can say right now, but just keep up the good fight.
What are they fighting against?
Keep up the good fight. And that's it. I guess that's all I got. Thank you. Appreciate it. And that's it.
That girl just said, okay. Keep up the good fight against what? There's no injustice happening to you. You're suing Karen Reed and Turtle Boy. Well, not you, your friends, your family, for defamation. Karen Reed's not even suing you. Colin Albert, your son, is the plaintiff. What is it exactly that you say you do here? You're not a plaintiff or a defendant. And your son wasn't sued either. So what exactly is the travesty? Listen to this woman say, okay.
Keep up the good fight. And that's it. I guess that's all I got. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Chris Albert, so good that you have a cops.
I don't understand what she said. The captions were wrong, but it says Chris Albert so good that he had a what now? I gotta rewind that. All right. Loophole says the audio is real. The sponsorship sign is fake, and the still photos are real.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Chris Albert, so good that you have a cops.
I don't know what it said.
You know what? I got a cops. You know what? I'm almost glad in a way that this happened, because that's something that I wanted to talk about. So I'm so honored to be in the room with each and every one of you.
Okay, we'll stop it right there.
Wait, is that Kate Peter speaking?
Therefore, today in part 2, you are going to hear Higgy Bear hitting on my date right in front of me, and also an invite to an after party taking place at the Hilton's pool.
All right, so he wasn't there. He's going to do a part 2 tomorrow, but what a lack of self-awareness. Something was really funny, huh? It was really funny, wasn't it? I got to get to the chat because you guys are screaming over here. Yes, Pokey, we just played the video, but it's not true. Loophole did not go. I was confused too. I thought he went, and I said, how would they accept him there? That wasn't really him. Somebody sent him the audio. Annie said the call is coming from inside the house. Thank you, Annie. Thanks, B Crumbs, for gifting 5 memberships. You're so generous. Mozzie is here all the way from down under. It's tomorrow in Australia. Thanks for your super sticker. Jessica Ramsey loves the Surprise Melanie show. Thanks for your 5. Aunt Phoebe gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Aunt Phoebe. I love you so much. Aunt Phoebe was my first member ever when I just started memberships on my channel. However many, the channel's we're gonna have our 3-year anniversary coming up in July. So like I said, before I was able to even have memberships was maybe a year after that. I don't even know. But Aunt Phoebe was my first one ever. And she's been here the longest. Number 1, Aunt Phoebe in my book always. Thanks for the 10 memberships. Jessica Carlson says, we bought the tickets hanging out with you. My daughters are in a concert, bought tickets 4 hours ago. Oh, I love that. The spontaneous tickets are the best because sometimes you plan something so long in advance and then it gets there and you just don't want to go. It's better to do it spontaneously. And then also sometimes you get really good deals on ticket prices if you buy them at the last minute. That's amazing. I don't know what concert they're at, but I hope they're having a great time. Buy the tickets, do the memories do the things with your kids. Mama Shia is here, so they love being with Mel's last nerve. I'll rock all day, every day. Thank you. Mel Moreland, thank you for your 10, says, during the depositions, will Karen Reed's team be able to ask Brian Higgins if he was Kevin from South Boston who'd called into a show and said the people in the house were decorated dudes? I mean, everything's relevant at a deposition pretty much. They could. I don't know why they'd want to know that, but a lot of people do think it was him that called into, was it JFK's show? Kevin from South Boston usually is in the chat here. Thanks for your 10. Happy Saturday, Rosalie. Thank you for your 10 and for tuning in from Canada. Casey Paralegal's here. She says, I mean, they were celebrating Beej's birthday by being intimate at 2 a.m. after drinking all day and night. Very normal parents. Yep. Very normal. Their attorney certainly matches their energy, says LMP. Thanks for your deuce. Casey Paralegal says also, well, if this is true, at least we can say one person did actually reverse into something that night at 34 Fairview. Oh, I needed like the drum roll for that one, Casey. That's a good one. Well done. Thanks for your 5. Turtle Boy was right is here, has been here for 24 months and says bad night turned into good spending. Oh, bad night turned into good spending it with you and the cupcakes. Oh, good. I like that. I like a little spontaneity, don't you? I love Melanie After Dark, says Jackie. Thanks for being here for 25 months. Harbinger of imminent death says, what would it look like if Judge G decides he's had it with the Collin deposition availability nonsense? A bench warrant? What happens if he tries to be unavailable in the case where he's a plaintiff? Well, if he's a plaintiff and he doesn't appear, they're just going to dismiss his cause of action, or he can just withdraw his cause of action. But the Army can produce him. I mean, in fact, the fact that he's in the Army makes it almost easier to depose him, because they're gonna have to abide by any court order or any subpoena, and they will. And so they're coming back on Monday at 3 p.m. And so I think that we will be able to watch that hearing. Somebody will broadcast it, or we'll be able to watch it on replay and see what they say. The judge said, come back on Monday and tell me when he can be here, because I'm not waiting until after August. He said, that's not happening. And I quote, don't go anywhere, because if you haven't seen the rubber duck or heard about the rubber ducky lore, we're going to get into that right after we go through these super chats. Thank you very much for your 10. And look at Master Shenanigans gifting 5 memberships. You're amazing. If you're a new member, check out the member emojis. They're back. If you have an iPhone and you can't see them yet, you have to update your YouTube app on your phone. Brian Burn Bright Karen says, Brian Albert, day 10, May 13, cross-examination, intimate relations. And OCR is saying that they forgot to make it searchable by running the PDF through optical character recognition. Thank you so very much. So he did say it during his cross-exam. I thank you for finding that and for telling us what that means. And you're very smart. Thanks for tuning in from Canada, Karen. MF says, Melanie, I love the beef tallow. Smells so good. It does, doesn't it? I love it too. It reminds me of a creamsicle. It has changed my skin. Fire Pilots Wake gives 20 memberships. What? 20? 20 memberships? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is random. So if you were gifted, please thank Fire Pilot's wife for the 20 memberships that she gifted at 9:40 p.m. Thank you so much. So generous. Tom Gully says, is it just me or is Melanie After Dark just a touch zany in a good way, like too much caffeine way? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, I've been in the sun all day. When I'm in the sun all day, I get dehydrated. You know, that's what we do. Thanks for your 5. You have to be a little more sedate when you're at work, right? Otherwise, you'll start laughing on the job and then you'll get in trouble. And I can't have that weighing on me. Harbinger of Imminent Death says, don't attorneys have an ethical obligation to refuse to represent clients where a potential conflict of interest would exist? I have said since day one, that I felt that it was a conflict of interest for this attorney to represent all of these people. I thought maybe, just maybe, they were only going to hire this guy to remove the case to federal court, and then they were going to get their own lawyers. I have said that from the beginning. One thing that you can do is have all the clients sign off that you have advised them that you do have a potential conflict by representing all of them, because at some point, if not right now, their interests are going to differ and they can waive it. They can sign off and say, you know, they sign a piece of paper that says, my attorney has advised me that he is also representing Jennifer McCabe, Matthew McCabe, Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, if you're Brian Higgins. And I hereby waive that conflict. And he would have them sign off on it and in front of a notary. So it could be a waivable conflict, but the clients would have to agree to waive it. And it wouldn't be a very smart thing to do, but I think they've done it. Hello says, I feel bad for Brian Jr. They ruined his birthday forever. I know, a lot of people feel that way. Thanks for your 5. JW says, will you explain worst case scenario of why it's a bad idea for them to have the same attorney? Could it eventually stall proceedings? It's not going to stall. I mean, it could stall proceedings, but it won't, because this judge is not going to stand for it. But I mean, what if one person decides to turn on the rest of them? It's a conflict. You know, their interests are not the same. Brian Higgins is law enforcement, or was. Brian Albert is law enforcement, or was. They might have certain connections to certain other people in the force. Brian Albert went back to Canton PD. Who knows what he did there? Nicole Albert might have nothing to do with that, or might know nothing about that. And so their interests are very different. But I don't like to speak in hypotheticals. I can just explain to you why I think there's a conflict and why I would never represent all of those people, ever. As far as stalling, the judge is not going to put up with it. But if there is a conflict, this attorney cannot represent any of them. They would all have to get new lawyers. But that is neither here nor there right now. Fishtastic says, if this audio is real, can it be admitted as evidence? Or is this audio technically wiretapped because it's hidden? Can it be admitted as evidence of what, though? What is it really evidence of? You know, Chris Albert isn't a party. Brian Higgins, I think, allegedly spoke. And, you know, Plevin spoke. But I don't really know what it would be evidence of. Oh, please. Whether or not it was wiretapping, I have no idea. I have no idea if somebody had permission to record it. I have no idea if they were recording it. No idea. That was Loophole Lawyer's video. Thank you for your 5. Cubert says, hey, Mel in chat, audio is real, video is AI. Had to pop on to say hi. Hi, Cubert. Thanks for your 5. Desperate Housewife says, I'm way behind, but Brian could have been awake having relations with Nicole at 2:22 a.m. Doesn't mean Nicole was awake. Like Trooper Parker style. Ugh, thank you for your 5. Colin and Chloe met Allie at Canton High School, says Anissa. Do you know that for a fact, or is that your opinion? Thank you for your super chat. How is it everyone around the world can see the truth, but our justice system can't see it? Well, Karen Reed has been acquitted, so. Oh, wait, where's Charlie? Charlie saw it. Charlie's eye roll was everything. Charlie saw it. Listen, this is civil court. You can sue anyone at any time for any reason. Doesn't mean you're going to be successful. All right? So thank you for your super chat. Mandy, thank you, Mandy, for your 10. And then Mandy forgot to put her question in there. So it says, will you please reread the meaning of 227 again? I want to write it down. Sure. I have to just get the angel number book. Angel numbers book. Give me 1 second. I think I know where I put it. Hold on 1 minute. Oops. You know what? While I do that, why don't we play a video? And that way I can also go fill up my water. Hang on 1 second. Let's see what we have here. Some new fun stuff that popped up. And then we're going to talk about the rubber duck investigation, because that, my friends, that is what a travesty is. That is a travesty. More of an investigation was done into little tiny rubber ducks being left around Canton, some of them in front of Chris Albert's pizza shop. This investigation was driven, I think, by Chris Albert. More of an investigation was done into that than was done into the investigation of the murder of John O'Keefe. I'm going to start playing this. Wait, where is this? I thought, next witness, I thought you did a reaction video to the verdict. You did. It's long, so wait. Oh no.
Want to convict her on the.
That was a live one. I thought there was, who did that? Trial channel? Hang on. All right, I can put on some of this for now.
Good morning. We haven't.
You can go back.
Good morning. We haven't been formally.
You sign a new video that says all signs point to the boy, Colin Albert, the Karen Reed case, and everything they don't want to show. I'll play a little bit of this while I just go.
Federal grand jury started.
Fill up my drink, and then you can go back and
Bar.
watch the rest of it later.
Bar. It was an awesome stream last night. A lot of great guests. So if you haven't checked that out, go over after this is done, check that out, and consider donating to the video. Is going to focus on that guy who is really bad at fleeing.
Emily C. raised over $5,000 for Adam Deitch. I think it was just last night, right? All right, let's watch some of this from Fervent while I just go fill up my drink and get the book. I'll be right back.
You know, there are many reasons to join the armed services, whether it's to defend your country, defend your rights, stand up for what you believe in, or maybe dodge a deposition. And this video is going to illustrate, in case you're unaware or you're like Colin and you don't recall, that this is nothing new. They have always been hiding Colin Albert. They hid him from the very start because his name did not appear in any police report until after the Commonwealth knew that the defense knew that Colin was in the house. Remember, they only found that information out because of the whistleblower that contacted David Yamiti's office a couple days after the incident, saying that Brian Albert and his nephew beat up John O'Keefe. And then this was later confirmed when the federal investigation started and they subpoenaed Colin Albert to appear before the federal grand jury. But if neither of those events happened, we might still not know or have any idea that Colin was in the house that night, which should make you raise an eyebrow. But first, we have some business to get to, and that is the results of the first round of the Fervent Music Bracket. There were some highly contested matchups, so let's get right into it. We start off the number 1 seed, Baby Back, the Kelsey Fitzsimmons song, against Bob, the Robert Alessi song. Drum.
Oops, I'm sure. I don't know what. So they were doing. Fervent was doing a competition of songs. I'm not really sure what this is, but anyway, go over and give Fervent a like and a sub. The videos are very, very funny, and you can watch the rest of that one over there. The actual username of the channel is, I think, Fervent HOS. Thank you for letting me use you to entertain my viewers while I ran to get my drink refilled. And also, the angel numbers book. Okay, so you wanted the 227. This is the angel numbers book. And if you see repeating numbers, like sometimes you see repeating numbers, the same repeating numbers all the time, it's good to have this book because it will tell you what the numbers mean. Okay, 227 means befriend fear. You are stronger than your fears. Fear is not an indication of success or failure. It just exists within us. As you manifest your goals and dreams, take into consideration where fear creeps in and limits you. It is not going anywhere, so it's time to make friends with your fear. Write a letter to your fear, befriend it, and reassure it that you are okay. That is 227 in the angel numbers book. All right. Okay, so for those of you who don't know about the rubber duck investigation, I'm about to tell you. Husky Lover says that I'm sure testify was a misprint. They meant to say traitor. Oops. LOL. These people disgust me. Love Melanie After Dark. Thank you for being here for 26 months. Jerry Joe says, I'm from MFN, Norfolk County, Quincy to be exact. I've seen a lot of corruption as I have also been in law enforcement. This is insane. May they all suffer at the hands of their maker. Thank you, Jerry Joe, for your service. Nobody hates a bad cop more than a good cop. Am I right? Thank you. DK says the HOS defendants don't want to hear or tell the truth. What a joke they are. Bruce Wayne is here. Says Chris Albert with clown faces killed a man 100%. He did. I know. His name is Peter Berger. Say his name. Mark R. Thank you for your $20 super sticker. McCabe's and Alberts are the house assailants, says Bruce Wayne. Instead of HOS defendants, house assailants. Thank you. Thank you, Baxter, for becoming a member. Yellow Lead Bedros says, please explain the tallow thing. Is it for reversing wrinkles, crow's feet lines? I am so not girly. Also, hi, Mel. You're great. You can use it for anything. It's like a whipped beef tallow that they put a fragrance in. The one that I like the best is the orange vanilla one because it smells like a creamsicle, and you can use it for, I use it on my face, but you can use it for any part of your body. It's really good for eczema. It's really good for scars. But it's in my Amazon storefront, which is below. Hearth and Homestead is the one that I like the best. And it's really changed my skin because my skin is so dry. Thank you. I don't really know. I mean, I just like it. So I told you guys about it, but I'm not an expert in what it does to your face. I really don't know, except for that I like it. That's all I know. Hello says we need a hold please sticker or shirt. Okay, I'll get right on it. I guess the sticker or shirt should say hold please. I don't have time for your BS. Thank you for another 5. Hello. Deborah Walters says I'm freaking awesome. And paid me $20 to tell me that. Who's better than Deborah Walters? Madeira Beach caregiver says a gala is a prestigious formal social gathering, typically featuring elegant dining, live entertainment, networking, guests to wear sophisticated attire like tuxedos or floor-length gowns. Well, did they call it a gala? I don't know. Thank you for your 10. I appreciate you so. All right. For those of you who don't know about the persecution of Richard Schiffer of Canton, I'm going to tell you all about it. And we're going to look at the police report, which is 36 pages long. If you do not know about Rubber Ducky Gate, just put a 1 in the chat. I want to know how many people have never heard about this and you have no idea what I'm talking about. The lore of the rubber ducks of Canton. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't have any idea and this is all new to you. I'd say there's over almost 6,000 of you here. So it'll be interesting to see how many of you don't know about it. A lot of people don't know about it. Wow. Are you in for a treat? I mean, when we started diving into the John O'Keefe murder and the investigation of the John O'Keefe murder, what they wanted us to believe was that either the Canton PD were just the most incompetent police department in the world, or they really, in fact, did not know how to do an investigation. They just didn't know how to do it. It was snowing, there was weather, and, evidence is hard. Evidence collection is hard. Crime scene investigation is hard. Securing a crime scene is hard. And it's just like the way they did things there. They don't really know how to do an investigation. Why should we expect that of them? If you didn't think that the Norfolk County weaponizes its statutes against certain selective people, and that, maybe Aiden Carney is just a fluke and, they don't really do that there. There's no corruption. People aren't, certain people in the neighborhood aren't better than other people in the neighborhood. That's just not real. It's fake. I think the Richard Schiffer rubber ducky investigation might change your mind. We'll see. Pathetic. Pathetic. Rich Schiffer is a local hero, and what happened to him was horrific. Luckily, he hired Tim Bradle, and it was taken care of. But this is wild. This is wild. Here you go. This is your introduction to Rubber Ducky Gate. This goes all the way back to 2023 in the town of Canton. Canton PD investigated this. Detective Timothy Taylor. Tim Taylor, like Toolman Tim Taylor. Remember the Toolman Tim Taylor? What was the name of that TV show? With Toolman Tim Taylor? This is going to blow your mind. So many people do not know about this, so buckle up. Richie's a great guy. He was in court on Wednesday. We saw you, Scott. We saw you. We saw you on the TV. Home improvement. That's right. It was home improvement. That's right. Hey, Uncivil. Kurt is here. Kurt's here. Be good. We have so much more information now going back and looking at this. In hindsight, we saw it in real time. Here we go. This is the narrative of the Canton Police Department for Detective Timothy, the Toolman Taylor. It is 36 pages long, which is longer than any police report into the investigation of the murder of John O'Keefe, in case you're keeping count. Beginning in 2023, this will be story time now. You ready? Story time. Beginning in 2023, D&E Pizza and Subs, located at 618 Washington Street, started to become the target of several incidents, including, but not limited to, harassment. Some of these incidents led to the Canton Police Department conducting several criminal investigations and continue to present day. These investigations have led to several individuals being charged criminally with misdemeanors and/or felonies. I want to see what the date of this police report is. Do you see? Do you see how long this is? It doesn't even have a date on it. Are you kidding me? Of course it doesn't have a date on it. But you will remember Aiden Carney was indicted in October of 2023 because they really wanted him to stop blogging about them. Chris Albert tried to get a restraining order and HPO against Aiden Carney. He failed. Jennifer McCabe tried. She failed. He was then indicted on witness intimidation charges because of his rolling rally and other things that he said that intimidated these witnesses who really didn't witness anything. And he just wanted them to tell the truth, he says. And that wasn't enough because Chris Albert, who owns D&E Pizza, ran for and was elected as part of the Canton Select Board in April of 2023. March or April, right? which was, if you're keeping track, 1 year from a little over a year after the murder of John O'Keefe. Was Chris Albert always in politics? Did he ever want to be in politics? The guy ran a pizzeria. He killed a man in the 90s. His name is Peter Berger. Why did he want to be on the Canton Select Board? Oh, the Canton Select Board is the boss of the Canton PD. Did you know that? His brother, Kevin Albert, works for the Canton PD. He's a, I don't know, detective or something there. Was it a plan? Was it a grand scheme? I don't know. Did his power as a Canton Town Select Board member give him a certain influence over the police department that he controlled, that his brother was a member of? I don't know. Did Ken Mello call the police department one time to tell the police what they could charge people with that were standing across the street from D&E Pizza with signs? They're called the Canton Nine, those people. You might have heard about that case. Here you go. Some of these incidents led to the Canton Police Department conducting several criminal investigations and continue to present day. These investigations have led to several individuals being charged criminally with misdemeanors and or felonies. Right, Aidan Carney was one. The Canton Nine were 9 more. As a result of one of these incidents in late October of 2023, I began an investigation into one particular matter. This investigation later led me to charge an individual with violations of MGL Chapter 269, Section 13A, false report of crime to a police officer, and MGL 268, Section 13B, obstruction of justice. D&E Pizza and Subs is a family business owned and operated by Chris Albert. His son, Colin Albert, frequents the business. Both Chris and Colin are witnesses in the ongoing Commonwealth versus Karen Reed trial. Prior to the trial commencing in 2024, Colin Albert testified before a federal grand jury. Also, prior to the trial, both Chris and Colin Albert testified before a Massachusetts grand jury. Their grand jury testimonies were given prior to March of 2024. They both appeared on the Commonwealth versus Reed witness list. Both Chris and Colin Albert later went on to testify as witnesses for the Commonwealth during the Commonwealth versus Reed trial. See, this Detective Tim the Toolman Taylor needs to make sure that Colin and Chris are witnesses so that he can charge Rubber Ducky guy, Rich Schiffer, with witness intimidation. See how they like twist everything to suit their narrative of what they want to charge the guy with. On January 29th of 2022, John O'Keefe was discovered outside on the property of 34 Fairview Road in Canton. John O'Keefe was later declared deceased by medical professionals. As a result of his death, Karen Reed was later criminally charged and later indicted by a grand jury for second-degree murder for her role in his death. Where was Tim the Toolman Taylor during the investigation of the murder of John O'Keefe? Because he might have actually figured out who'd done it. Based on this stellar detective work. Later in 2023, conspiracy theorists claimed that on the night of Friday, January 28th, 2022, into Saturday, January 29th, 2022, Colin was inside of the house at 34 Fairview Road at the same time as John O'Keefe. And that Colin Albert murdered John O'Keefe. Oh, that's interesting. This didn't age very well, did it? Both of these claims were completely disproven via testimony given by several witnesses, including Colin Albert, who testified under oath during the Commonwealth versus Reed trial. He said he didn't do it. He said he wasn't even there. Every witness that was present inside of 34 Fairview Road on January 29th of 2022 and later testified under oath all stated that John O'Keefe never entered the residence. Massachusetts State Police Trooper Garino also testified that GPS data from John O'Keefe's cell phone showed that he never entered 34 Fairview Road. Again, is that working out for you now? This testimony and evidence made it impossible for Colin Albert to be a suspect in John O'Keefe's death, contrary to the conspiracy theory that Colin Albert murdered John O'Keefe. This is an actual official police report, okay? This is not fan fiction. This is not something made up. This is an actual police report into the investigation of these little tiny rubber ducks. This conspiracy has led to various harassment and littering incidents. Harassment and littering, including but not limited to use of the tagline, Colin did it. Colin did it. Stamped in red ink on counterfeit $100 bills, and the same phrase attached to yellow rubber ducks via a sticker. These incidents have led to a social movement that has harassed Chris and Colin Albert, telling them to tell the truth, and they cannot, quote, duck the truth about John O'Keefe's death. Both have given testimony contradictory to this conspiracy theory. Therefore, these incidents are intended to persuade both of them to alter their previously given testimonies. Wow. They really had to twist the narrative to make this fit. In July of 2024, the trial ended in the jury being deadlocked and a mistrial being declared by Judge Beverly Canoni. Therefore, this is still an ongoing matter that has not yet been fully adjudicated, and a new trial is scheduled to begin in January of 2025. Chris and Colin Albert are both expected to testify as witnesses for the Commonwealth in this next trial as well. This investigation, as further described below, has been an ongoing investigation for approximately 6 months. 6 months. That is longer than the 16-hour investigation into the murder of a Boston police officer named John O'Keefe. 6-month investigation. This is old, you guys. This is before the second trial. This is the lore of the rubber ducks. This is how the Canton Police Department weaponizes its laws, and how the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office spent 6 months and God knows how much money investigating these little tiny rubber ducks and these fake $100 bills that were rubber stamped with a slogan on it. Fake money. This 6-month investigation has included letters of preservation, the execution of search warrants, surveillance, which included my own observation of several crimes committed, witness statements, some of whose identity is otherwise being withheld at this time due to fear of retribution, similar to that of what is further described throughout this investigation. You can't make this up. On Wednesday, March 6th of 2024, the first documented incident happened at approximately 4:30 p.m. The Canton police received a report of counterfeit $100 bills being littered in the area of the intersection of Washington Street at Revere Street. I don't think they looked anything like real bills. They might have a picture of them in here. It's been a long time since I read this, but hopefully they have a picture. This location is approximately 100 yards from D&E Pizza and Subs. Upon officers May and McDonald's arrival to the area, they were handed approximately 20 counterfeit $100 bills in an envelope that had Justice for BPO John O'Keefe, number 2490, last watch 2/29/22, stamped on the front. Additionally, Colin did it was stamped on the back. According to the witness that provided the officers the envelope containing the counterfeit money, they stated the incident occurred at approximately 2 to 2:30 p.m. Further investigation by officers for video surveillance cameras of the area yielded no results. They went to look for video. Do you think if you, any of you who live in Norfolk County, if any of you called the police and said, I just found 20 fake $100 bills stamped with my kid's name on them that said my kid did something, do you think that they would have done anything? Do you think they even would have picked up a pen? No, they wouldn't have. They searched for video surveillance of the area to find out who littered these fake $100 bills. Later, upon examination of the counterfeit money, I took note of the fact that the date of 2/29/22 was incorrect. John O'Keefe's date of death is 1/29/22. Oh, well done, Detective Tim the Toolman Taylor. They would tell you to throw away. They wouldn't even come and get it. They would, if you made that phone call, they would not even show up to take your report. Oh, but Chris Albert calls, everything stops. On March 13th of 2024, the second documented incident, 1 week later, at approximately 2:44 p.m., the Canton Police Department received another report of counterfeit $100 bills that were littered in front of D&E Pizza and Subs, located at 618 Washington Street. I'm glad they're getting all the good free advertising. Head on down to D&E Pizza at 618 Washington Street, Canton, Mass. Yeah, are play and counterfeit synonyms? Well done. It's like they're not counterfeit, they're clearly fake. It's like monopoly money. Like, it's not counterfeit. They didn't charge with counterfeiting. Yeah, why was Timmy Taylor assigned to this investigation? Is he the one whose dog died in his car or something? It was a very sad story. This area can be easily observed by anyone inside D&E Pizza and Subs. Lieutenant Gallagher arrived on scene. Oh, Gallagher, the same one that used the leaf blower at the crime scene of the murder of John O'Keefe? Oh, tell me more. Lieutenant Gallagher arrived on scene and stopped traffic to collect the counterfeit money. He stopped traffic so they could pick up this. He did more for evidence collection in this case than he did in the John O'Keefe murder case. He even stopped traffic. He couldn't even see fit to put crime scene tape around the murder of John O'Keefe's crime scene because, it was windy. He came out to stop traffic so somebody could run around and pick up these, the monopoly money. Oh, please. The bills located by the officers in the area were the exact same counterfeit $100 bills that were recovered by officers on March 6th of 2024. They displayed justice for BPO John O'Keefe 2490, last watch 2/29/22, stamped on the front, and Colin did it stamped on the back. The counterfeit $100 bills were collected by officers on scene and brought back to the Canton Police Department. Upon closer examination of the counterfeit $100 bills, the two in the month portion of the date 2/29/22 had been removed. Oh, that is some fine detective work. Yeah, did they call the feds for the counterfeiting? I can't with this. The two had been removed. So I guess Rich Shepard realized that makestickers.com made a typo or his timeline was wrong or something. I don't know. On Saturday, April 6th of 2024, third documented incident. I was working as a detective from 7:45 a.m. to 3:45 p.m. Was Kelly Dever there? Or had she already been promoted to Boston PD? Following my 7:45 a.m. to 3:45 p.m. shift, I continued working as the officer in charge. Oh, I see. For the 3:45 to 11:45 p.m. shift. Oh, he's doing a double. He pulled a double that day. Well done, Timmy Toolman Taylor. At approximately 3:25 p.m., I was made aware of a call the Canton Police Department received in regards to littering in the area of Richard Lewis Formal Wear and Kevin Michaels Men's Fine Clothing, located at 626 Washington Street. As noted in Officer Pasquarelli's report, the items littered were counterfeit $100 bills that were stamped with justice for BPO John O'Keefe, number 2490, last watch 2/29/2022, stamped on the front, and Colin did it, stamped on the back. In addition to the prop money. Oh, now it's prop money. Before it was counterfeit. Now it's prop money, $100 bills, were yellow rubber ducks that had a sticker on the bottom that stated, Colin did it. Officer Pasquarelli noted that these bills were littered along Washington Street from the Washington Street at Revere Street intersection all the way to the Washington Street at Boulevard Street incident. Colin did it is a phrase that has been used to accuse Colin Albert of murdering John O'Keefe at 34 Fairview Road on January 29th of 2022 instead of Karen Reed. That's a finely written sentence, but I don't remember seeing any t-shirts with Colin did it on them. Do you? Did I miss that t-shirt? Did I miss that phrase? Karen Reed is currently charged with second-degree murder in the death of John O'Keefe and is the defendant in the Commonwealth versus Reed trial. The 626 Washington Street address is in the immediate vicinity of D&E Pizza and Subs located at 618 Washington Street. As previously noted, the owner, Chris Albert, and his son, Colin Albert, are both witnesses in the Commonwealth v. Reed trial. Both testified in grand jury in regards to the Commonwealth versus Reed trial. Since this is an incident, they have both gone on to testify as witnesses in the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed trial. Canton police have been called to this area on March 6th and 13th for the same counterfeit. Is it prop money or is it a counterfeit $100 bill? This address has been the location for numerous instances of police service calls regarding harassment and unwanted parties. Unwanted parties? I thought all parties are wanted in Canton. I thought they love parties there. Blizzard parties, birthday parties. In regards to the ongoing Commonwealth versus Reed trial since 2023, these police service calls have to lead to the executions of subpoenas and search warrants that have resulted in criminal charges that include, but are not limited to, violations of various witness intimidation statutes, including obstruction of justice and false reports to police officers. Officers Chin and Pasquarelli recovered approximately 70 of the bills and 6 yellow rubber ducks. I want to point out to you also, these are like the tiny rubber ducks that are like this big. They're like 2 inches. They're not like the big ones that your little kids would play with in the bubble bath when you were saying baby shark, do, baby shark. No, not those. They're the little minis, the minis. 70 of the bills and 6 rubber ducks. These items were returned to the Canton Police Department, where I took custody of them and later placed into temporary evidence. Wow. They have a better chain of custody on the prop money and the mini rubber ducks with stickers on them than they did for John O'Keefe's clothing. Than they did for the blood samples that were found next to the body of John O'Keefe that were collected in solo cups and never tested. They should be embarrassed, ashamed. This is a travesty. The investigation of the police of the murder of a police officer named John O'Keefe, that's the travesty. This investigation into rubber ducks, that's a travesty. Mr. Albert. And you're the one who spurned the whole rubber duck prop money investigation. Wow. At approximately 5 p.m., I was advised by Officer Pasquarelli that while on his way from the Canton Police Department, he noticed several more yellow rubber ducks and counterfeit $100 bills along Boulevard Street, at the Boulevard Street at Pine Street intersection, and into the area of Cabot Devil Field area in the parking lot and on Pine Street. Cabot Devil Field is located at 20 Pine Street. Officer Kavanaugh was dispatched. I'm sorry, he wasn't displaced. He wasn't rehomed. He was dispatched. They dispatched an officer to retrieve the ducks and the bills. Upon his return to the Canton Police Department, I took custody of them and I later placed them into temporary evidence. I bet you they've got a whole log, a whole chain of custody log on these little mini rubber ducks. And I bet they counted up every single piece of prop money that they found littered. Shameful. Shameful. They were literally duck hunting, Zoe. Literally duck hunting. Duck bills. Well done, Liz. Duck bills. This is all about doing whatever Chris Albert wanted. Oh, thank you, CPU mod Tom's sister. For your Cash App, it's her favorite way to spend a Saturday. Thank you very much for the one from today and for the one from earlier to tell me that I have surpassed Vinnie Politan in my sub count. I know he's got 128,000. I have 135,000, but Billy Bush surpassed me and we cannot allow that. So if you're here and you're watching, it doesn't cost you anything to hit the subscribe button. It's free. I'm in my own personal private competition against Billy Bush, who is now my friend ever since this case. And I can't, I mean, he's a celebrity and all, but you know, I have to keep up the competition. Leah Baker says, it's a two-tier system. Adam Deitch mentioned that. It's all you know. It's all you know. Adam Deitch moved to Norfolk County just to run for DA. He didn't live there. He uprooted his family and moved to Norfolk County so that he could run for district attorney. And thanks, Emily. Say congratulations on your fundraiser last night, raising over $5,000 and counting for the cause. Moving on. As my 3:45 to 11:45 p.m. shift continued, I was made aware of several more ducks with the Colin Did It stickers on them being located throughout the town of Canton at various locations. Oh, they were just everywhere. They were just everywhere. It's like a scavenger hunt. These ducks were located at the locations noted above and in the areas of 136 Burke Drive, 71215 Casey Street, and 2123 Fenn Court Road. These streets are part of the neighborhood that consists of John O'Keefe's residence prior to his death. The exact location is known to the Commonwealth. We know it's One Meadows. This address is currently the address where his elderly parents reside with two of their grandchildren, John's niece and nephew. Both of these minor children testified in the Commonwealth v. Reed trial. Additionally, more of these ducks were located at various points on York Street, leading into Stoughton. Officers Chin and Healy recovered ducks on York Street. These items were returned to the Canton PD, where I took custody of them and later placed into temporary evidence. A confidential witness who is known to me was the party that located the ducks in the areas of 1-3. Was it Kate Peter? I mean, is it still secret who this witness was that went out on the scavenger hunt to find all the little teeny weeny rubber ducks? Is it still a secret? I mean, is this person in witness protection now? Because they're the ones who went out to go look for the ducks? Really? Is that what we're doing? Is that what, are they with Chloe somewhere in witness protection? What is happening? In total, the confidential witness provided me with a bag of 16 yellow ducks that all had the same Colin Did It sticker attached to them. This confidential witness has been the subject of numerous incidents of harassment, confrontations, and doxed online due to their support of Colin Albert and the Albert family. Oh, it gets more interesting. Therefore, their identity is known to myself and the Commonwealth, as they are fearful that any repercussions that may result due to them providing information, as there has been constant harassment of witnesses at various locations throughout the town of Canton. In total, approximately 70 counterfeit $100 bills. Again, prop money or counterfeit bills. Which pick one. Stamped with, as you know, what we read before, and Colin Did It on the front, and 36 ducks with Colin Did It stickers attached were recovered on Saturday, April 6th of 2024. This is what they're spending their time and money doing because Chris Albert said so. The Canton PD has responded to the area of D&E Pizza for similar incidents. In addition to Chris Albert and members of his family, D&E employees have been the target of numerous incidents of harassment and unwanted parties at his business regarding the ongoing Commonwealth versus Reed trial. This includes harassing telephone calls and other incidents of harassment that has led to execution of subpoenas and search warrants, resulting in people being charged with crimes, including but not limited to picketing, witness intimidation, false reports to police officers. These incidents have not only caused emotional injury to the Alberts, but particularly economic injury to the family business. Well, that is so interesting because Chris Albert is not a party to any of the civil litigation. And if anybody could show economic damages, maybe, just maybe, it would be Chris Albert. If he could prove that whatever was done to him by Turtle Boy and Karen Reed caused him economic harm, why isn't he a plaintiff in any of the civil cases? I don't know. Scott McGinnis was at every court hearing. He said, well, I think Richard Schiffer did get a fine for littering, even though he wasn't the person who was leaving them all around Canton. It's all ridiculous. They want their privacy, and yet they are reporting things like this and becoming witnesses everywhere that they possibly can, even though they don't want to testify, but their slogan is testify. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I mean, can you really sit there with a straight face in good faith and say that the prop money and the little teeny weeny rubber duckies with the little stickers on them caused you and Colin emotional injury? Did you have to go to therapy? How did you even find out about them? Later, upon further examination of the evidence recovered on March 6th, March 13th, and April 6th, I took note of particular differences in several of the counterfeit bills recovered. Oh, he's really doing some detective work now. How much overtime did they pay for this investigation? The bills recovered on March 6th had justice for John O'Keefe, last watch, 2/29/22, stamped on the front. Colin did it, was stamped on the back. The date was obviously incorrect, as John O'Keefe's real date of death is 1/29/22. Additionally, the date of 2/29/22 never existed, as 2022 was not a leap year. Well done. If Timothy the Toolman Taylor did not get a promotion and everyone else did, I have to object, because his investigation was stellar. I mean, he even figured out the leap year. Counterfeit bills recovered on March 13th and April 6th were identical. They appeared to be nearly. Can you see the idiocy, the hilarity, the travesty of this investigation? It goes on and on and on. Some of them had the 2 in the month portion manually removed. So what does that mean, detective? They had to be done. What are we even doing here? Talking about how some of them are stamped by hand. The stamps are in different locations. The wording appears to read at various angles. Another consistent feature of all the counterfeit bills was on the rear of the bill. Did anybody take John O'Keefe's arm tissue samples from John O'Keefe's arm? Can we go back to that? Anybody investigate what happened to his arm as much as they investigated the differences between all of these littered prop money bills? They dust them for fingerprints. Nobody went inside the house at 34 Fairview. Jennifer McCabe didn't even go in to see if her sister was okay. But you're doing a hell of a job on these very emotionally damaging Monopoly pieces. The font was different. You're not even going to believe what else they do. Sunday, April 7th, they got 11 more ducks. All over Wentworth Road, including the address of Massachusetts State Trooper Michael Proctor's private residence, where he resides with his family. This includes his wife and 2 young children. Michael Proctor is the lead investigator in the ongoing Commonwealth versus retrial. Well, this didn't age well, did it? I mean, does he live in the area? Are you now telling us that he lives in the area of 2 Wentworth Road to 33 Wentworth Road? Way to dox Michael Proctor. I really have no idea if that's where he lives, but I'm just reading the police report. Another witness has been emotionally affected by these same ducks. But why does Michael Proctor care if it says Colin did it? How could that give him any emotional distress? As I began my investigation into this matter, I knew that a witness had seen the counterfeit bills being thrown from a black pickup truck seen heading southbound on Washington Street. What about the Ford Edge? Did anybody ever look into the Ford? Oh, that's right. Nobody ever looked into the Ford Edge, right? Right. In a murder case. No. Let's do the real investigation for littering. I knew that a witness had seen the counterfeit bills being thrown. Well, you didn't mention that anywhere in your report. We're already on paragraph 30. Heading southbound on Washington Street. Over the next several days, I attempted to locate any black pickup trucks that may have been in the area of 618, 626, and 635 Washington Street area at the same time the incident occurred on Saturday, April 6, 2024. Look what he did. He went and he pulled the traffic cam footage located at Neponset Street at Washington Street. And what happened to the library footage? Has anybody ever found the library footage? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone ever found the missing library footage that would have shown Allie McCabe driving by to take Colin Albert home? Has anybody found that? Has anybody found the ring camera footage of Karen Reed returning to One Meadows and connecting to the Wi-Fi around 12:36? Anybody ever found that? No. But you went and got the traffic cam footage to figure out which black pickup truck littered prop money with Colin Albert's name on it. Colin did it. Colin did what? Colin did what? Colin did it. He graduated from high school. Yay, Colin. It could mean anything. It didn't say Colin's a murderer. It didn't say Colin murdered John O'Keefe. Colin did it. He did 100 pull-ups. Yay, Colin. Colin did it. He took on the Advantage Boys. Bang, bang. It could mean anything. Tinfoil Hat Society pointing out that Fotis Dulos had a black pickup truck. Right. Colin who? Is he the only Colin in Massachusetts? Colin did it. He made varsity. Right. He made varsity. He made the football team at Bridgewater State. Colin did it. Yay. Just because it says, why do you assume, Chris Albert, that just because somebody says that your son did something bad, it means something bad? Can you give him any props? How come you don't have any confidence or faith in your son? How come you have such a bad? I mean, why does it mean that he did something bad? Maybe he did something good. Colin got into Army preschool, for Christ's sakes. Thanks, Emily. Joe Mars says normal people would have just ignored it. They are total freaks. They just wanted to shut everyone up. This was after the first trial. Colin did it. Thank you for your service. That's right. He did it. He enlisted. He did it. Thanks, Will. It's 11:11. Make a wish. What was? Now it's 11:12. I just missed it. I mean, in case you missed it, because you might have missed it. Let me know if you can still hear me. This is the poster for those of you who remember Bye Bye Birdie. Do you remember Bye Bye Birdie? That's my favorite musical. I was in the play in high school, and it's really such a great musical. I love musicals so much. And so the only thing I could think of when Colin Albert enlisted in the Army was that it was like it reminded me of Bye Bye Birdie. And if you don't know the lore of Bye Bye Birdie or the plot of Bye Bye Birdie, Conrad Birdie is a famous singer. He's kind of like Elvis. I think he was modeled after Elvis. And he gets drafted into the Army. And all the girls are going crazy because they love Conrad Birdie. And they sing a song. We love you, Conrad. Oh, yes, we do. We love you, Conrad. And we'll be true. When you're not near us, we're blue. Oh, Conrad, we love you. And the whole thing is all about a girl. I think her name is Kim McAfee from Sweet Apple, Ohio. And they're going to have a contest. And Dick Van Dyke is in it. And Paul Lynde is in it. And Rita Moreno is it. Anne Margaret plays Kim. I don't even know who played Conrad Birdie. Was it Bobby Rydell? Or Barbara Rydell, I think, played her boyfriend. Wait, Janet Leigh was in it too? Because I'm looking at the original movie soundtrack. And all I could think of is Bye Bye Colin. So, I mean, here it is. Bye Bye Colin, the movie poster. I mean, the hit musical comedy. Tell me if you could still hear me. Starring Greetings from Canton, Massachusetts, it says. And here's all the girls screaming. Colin forever, one last kiss, bye-bye. We love Colin, Colin forever. The hit musical comedy starring Colin Albert, Alan McKay, Brian Albert, Brian Higgins, Chris Albert, and introducing Chloe. I mean, how great is that? That's exactly what I thought of. And who doesn't love a little Anne Margaret and Caprice? I mean, come on. That was a fabulous movie. Love everything about it. Put on a happy face. One last kiss. You remember that? Oh, we got a lot of living to do. If you want to watch an amazing scene from an amazing movie with an amazing dance scene starring Anne Margaret, just Google the a lot of living to do video from the movie. And the dance scene is fantastic and I love it so much. All right, now I got to figure out how to take this thing down. Love it so much. All right, back to the papers. They went and they got the flock camera footage. They got it. All right, where did the papers on my side go? They got all the traffic cam footage. They found a black pickup truck heading northbound. They got all the times. Look at this. A Toyota, unknown model at the time, with a chrome front grille. It didn't have a Massachusetts license plate as required by the Massachusetts general law on the front. Had a novelty license plate. Specifically, the novelty plate appeared to be black and blue in a pattern. Through my training and experience, I know is known as a thin blue line plate. Oh, Rich Schiffer had a thin blue line plate. I also took notice of what appeared to be a white silhouette of a shape that possibly resembled a police badge. Later, he got more surveillance footage. Oh, look at this. I was later provided video surveillance footage that views outward from the inside of D&E out towards Washington Street for April 6th. Chris Albert gave him video from inside his store. I betcha. I betcha. Oh, please. Look at that. Chris Albert came with the goods. He came with the video. He found it. At approximately 15:26:26, a black pickup truck passes D&E heading northbound. I took note of the chrome wheels and accents it has passed by. So you're not even allowed to drive by D&E Pizza. You're not even allowed to drive by D&E Pizza because Chris Albert's going to videotape you. Additionally, I took note of a sticker affixed to the upper portion of the rear window. Wish you were that good at getting the video from the Canton Sallyport and the video from the Canton parking lots before Karen Reed trial number 1. That would have been great. Tim Taylor should have been on that case. Was it inverted? It was Chris Albert's own video. They were trying to shut everybody in town up. Oh, yeah. And then we have more video. And then the truck goes by again. Same grill, same thin blue line plate. April 9th. I was able to obtain video surveillance footage from Elsie's Table, located at 497 Washington Street. Really? What is Elsie's Table? Is it a restaurant? You were like doing a deep dive into surveillance video to try and figure out who this black pickup truck was? Are you kidding me? For littering? Aha, we got the black pickup truck again. Why didn't anybody go knocking on doors in the area of 34 Fairview to see if anybody had any footage of Karen Reed hitting John O'Keefe with her car? Because nobody cared about the murder of John O'Keefe, but they care about Chris Albert being afraid of monopoly money. Elsie's Table is a really good restaurant. All right, good. Shout out to Elsie's Table. Thanks, Stacy. That's Kerry Roberts' family's restaurant, says Belinda. What? No. LC was the jail barber, like letter C. That's very funny, Kelly from Texas. No, his name was L, like the initial LC. But he was the jail barber. That's right. Well, this is a great question because Callie Girl wants to know if the rubber duckies were swabbed for DNA. No, but something similar. So let's keep going. So Elsie's table manager, Eric Hanlon. Hold on a second. Their video was off by an hour. Eric Hanlon, isn't he also the real estate broker that sold 34 Fairview? Oh my God, this is so incestuous. Elsie's Table is owned by Renee Roberts, Carrie's sister-in-law, says Calla Lily. You can't even look it up. You can't even look it up. You could look it up. You can't make it up. They're friends with the Alberts and Carrie Roberts' family. He noticed the display time was off for an hour because Eric Hanlon, who I think was the real estate broker that sold 34 Fairview, I think. They provided their surveillance video. But their display time didn't adjust for daylight savings time. Then they got a side exterior camera that captures traffic driving towards Elsie's Table. See, they're all connected. They're all connected. Is Carrie Roberts' family really? Again, we found a black Toyota driving by Elsie's Table. We really did a hell of an investigation. Then another camera to the front. So Elsie's Table. I see the sticker on the window. I see the vanity plate. Now I can see that it says Tundra on the tailgate. I know it's a Tundra now. And now, it was previously unknown, but now it's a Toyota Tundra. A rear license plate is attached. However, it's unable to be determined. Oh, he's going to keep going. He's not going to quit. Tim Taylor is no quitter. He is no quitter. Because on Wednesday, April 10th, he got video from the Chai Jewish Center. Shout out to the Chai Jewish Center at 576 Washington Street in Canton. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. I went to a lot of bar mitzvahs when I was a kid. I can recite the whole thing. I was able to review video surveillance footage from the Jewish Center. And it shows the area directly in front of D&E Pizza and Subs. And then now it's a black Toyota Tundra. It's got the same sticker on the window. Okay. During this time, neither Chris or Colin Albert were present. Okay. Keep going. He has more video. He's tracking the Toyota Tundra now. At approximately 15:26:23, when the vehicle is clearly in the area of D&E Pizza and Subs, a large amount of paper is littered from the driver's side window area of the vehicle, landing on Washington Street directly in front of the D&E blown. He's cracked the case. Look what he cracked the case. He cracked the case right then and there. He cracked the case on Wednesday, April 10th, 2024. He did it. You did it. We did it, Tim the Toolman Taylor. We cracked the case. He littered. Just as paper, though. Have we connected the dots that it's the prop money yet? Can you see who's driving this Toyota Tundra? At approximately 15:29:49, the same black Toyota Tundra bearing the same front novelty license plate reappears, now traveling southbound on Washington Street. So we did it, Tommy. We did it, Joe. We did it. We did it, Joe. He quacks the case. Oh, well done, Weird Debbie. He quacked the case. He quacked the case. I'm so proud. So proud. But then the Toyota Tundra came back. And then what happened? Oh, well. Oh, he got another video. And then he's on Wheeler Circle. And then he comes again. Oh, on a ring camera. Oh, you even got ring camera from 10 Canterbury Drive, you say? Driving towards Pleasant Street? You even got ring camera to find out who was littering? Nobody got ring camera for the murder of John O'Keefe. If they had ring camera, the neighborhood is full of cops. Everybody had a ring camera. The fact that Brian Albert had no surveillance system and left his front door wide open strains credulity. Come on. Oh, the ring. So they did look at ring camera in 10 Canterbury, and it says these streets are part of the neighborhood that consists of One Meadows Ave. Oh, so people in that neighborhood do have ring camera. Well, that's the other neighborhood, but they could have caught Karen Reed's car coming home, right? Karen Reed's car leaving the neighborhood of 34 Fairview. So much information was never even looked for. And again, this is where the minor children live. As I attempted to follow the path of the black Toyota Tundra, I later obtained video footage look who has entered the building. Louis Jutras. Remember him? He testified at Karen Reed's trials, I think both of them. As I attempted to follow the path of the black Toyota Tundra, I later obtained video footage captured by cameras located at several Town of Canton locations provided to me by Louis Jutras. I know all the names of all the witnesses, remember? On Saturday, April 6th at approximately 3:34, the same black Toyota Tundra is on the Town of Canton camera at Boulevard Street and Pine. Oh my God, no, really? Then it takes a right onto Pine Street. They got all the, I cannot even explain to you how insane this is. Well, I don't have to explain it to you. Then they got a Town of Canton camera on the other side of the field house. Same Tundra. Pulls into the Cabot Devil Field parking lot. Takes a left turn onto Pine Street. Then there's another Town of Canton camera at the transfer station. Louis Jutras did more of an investigation into the rubber ducks than he did into the murder of John O'Keefe, too. He should be ashamed of himself, too. They keep going. They find out third generation, 2020. We're on paragraph 47 of this police report. How many paragraphs were on the longest police report into the investigation of the murder of John O'Keefe? How many? I'll wait. Okay, so they did some searches. That now they start searching. They start searching the registry of motor vehicles via CJIS. And they're trying to find up all the black Toyota Tundra pickups registered in the Town of Canton. More investigation than was ever done into the Ford Edge. Are you telling me that you could have done this for that Ford Edge that was parked in front of 34 Fairview? You might have been able to find some traffic cameras showing a Ford Edge driving in and around that neighborhood, but nobody ever did that. Do you see they know how to do it? They just didn't care enough to do it for John O'Keefe. And that's who the O'Keefes should be mad at. They could have done it, but they just didn't care. They didn't care. Michael Proctor closed that investigation in 16 hours. He told his friends. Oh, bet the homeowner's going to catch some shit too, huh? Nope. He's a Boston cop too. Nobody was murdered here. Nobody was murdered here in this case. This is littering. At best. At best. Through the collection of images and video surveillance footage, along with the use of the flock camera systems, it was determined that it was in fact a black Toyota pickup truck. Look how much detail goes into this. And then eventually we find some more stuff. And we find that the sticker is a Harley Davidson logo. And then we got the rear license plate. Eureka, we've catched the case. And then we've cracked the case, and then we find out the license plate, and then we look it up, and then we find out that the VIN number, and then we find out that the vehicle is located to Canton Fence Company. Shout out to Canton Fence Company. If you need a fence, call Canton Fence Company, because Rich Schiffer is the owner of Canton Fence Company. He's the guy that they did this much of an investigation into. So now they know that this vehicle belongs to Rich Schiffer because he is the only registered licensed driver at that address. So they keep going. They keep cracking it through the DMV website or whatever. And then they got more pictures, clearer pictures of the Toyota. And then they find the stickers and the logos. And wait, Gallagher, what? Lieutenant Gallagher, who was in the area at the time, located the vehicle and began to conduct surveillance on the vehicle. What? Hold on. So now he knows the license plate number. He found it parked in the area known as the Village Shops of Canton. Then he got the plate number. And then Lieutenant Gallagher was in the area. He located the vehicle. He began to conduct surveillance of the video. It's like OJ's Bronco. It's like they're chasing a murderer. Can you believe this? While conducting surveillance of the vehicle, Lieutenant Gallagher observed Richard L. Schiffer Jr. approach the driver's side of the vehicle, enter the vehicle, and drive away from the area in the black 2023 black Toyota Tundra. He said black twice, bearing this license plate number that I redacted so many years ago when we first found this. Richard Schiffer has been the only party observed operating and or entering this vehicle during the investigation. On Wednesday, April 10th, 2024, at approximately 12:50 p.m., I, along with Detective Barber, can't compare with Detective Barba or Barba from Law and Order. Wasn't he like maybe he was a lawyer. He might not have been a detective. Barba of the Stoughton Police Department conducted a trash pull. They did a trash pull at Richard Schiffer's house or place of business. I'm not sure because I redacted the address. They were digging through ADA Barba. That's what it was. Thank you. Thank you. You know me and how much I love Law and Order and all the SVUs and all of them. They were digging through his garbage. Prior to our arrival, the rear hopper was emptied, but there was a single trash barrel out front. The contents of the trash barrel were emptied into the rear of the trash truck by me, Detective Taylor. By me, Detective Taylor, period. The contents of the barrel, they dug through this man's garbage. Immediately afterwards, we returned to the Stoughton Police Department. We were followed by Canton Police Department Detective Will Theodore from blank area to the Stoughton Police Department. Upon arrival at the Stoughton PD, the trash placed in the rear of Detective Theodore's vehicle and transported to the Canton PD to be searched. They have a great chain of custody for this trash too, don't they? Oh, he's your favorite, Barba? Carisi grew on you? I don't know. There was an episode I watched recently where I just wanted to punch Carisi in the face. I'm like, because I like watched the recent ones too. Oh, I watch the reruns every time they're on, but there was a recent one where I just wanted to punch Carisi in the face. I don't know. I forget what it was that he did. That annoyed me so much, but I'll find out and get back to you. Ah, well done, Mitchell. This report includes foul language, FOWL. Donald from, oh, hi, Donald from Worcester. Worcester. He's on the job. Donnie, hey, Donnie. Yo, Donnie, yo. Yo, Donnie. Oh, you know the one I'm talking about? Yo, Donnie's awesome. I met Yo, Donnie. I did at the casino. Donnie, please tell everyone that I'm not as fat as those fake pictures that they're putting up on Twitter. Oh, man, these people have nothing better to do. That is for sure. Donnie can vouch. Don't post anything because then they'll just take that and run it through their fat program too. Okay, so they go back to Stoughton PD. They get Will Theodore. Then now they got to go through the garbage, okay? Here's what they got. They got all the contents. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He says I'm gorgeous. He says I'm gorgeous. Oh, Donnie. I love you, Donnie. Donnie's the man. Donnie's been on the job for like, I don't know, like more than 30 years, right? You're still working. You're still doing all the good work. Nobody hates a good cop more than a bad cop, right, Donnie? Tell him, yo, Donnie. Tell him. Yeah, they're doing it to Kim. They're doing it to Emily. They're doing it to all of us because that's what they do. That's what they do when they get really, really afraid. They take our pictures, they make us look ugly, and then they just talk about how ugly we are. Wah. I'm going to cry as hard as I did for the woman before who tried to give me her constructive criticism. Wah. Okay, here's what they got. They got all the trash. Him and Detective Theodore now start looking through. They're going through the trash. They're dumpster diving. Here's what they got: an empty prescription medication bottle prescribed to Richard Schiffer, a white box, an Amazon package envelope, and a FedEx package envelope. Wait, because they're cracking it. Okay, here we go. The white box was a white box with partially washed off blue ink that stated "Justice for BPO John O'Keefe, 2490, last watch 22922." The font style is the exact same font that was used on the prop money $100 bills that had been previously littered in the area of D&E Pizza on several occasions. And then there's a sticker attached to the box that stated in summary, JFHY 1000 birthday. A Google search of this they're doing Google searches. Yields the first link is an Amazon page where the prop money of $100 bills can be purchased. Oh my God, he cracked it. He traced the prop money to the garbage of Richard Schiffer. This man does deserve a promotion. Does deserve a promotion. Except he killed his dog by leaving him in the car. Is that the guy who killed his dog by leaving the dog in the car? I need to know everything. He quacked it. He quacked the case, Mary B. The other Mary B. She's so cute. He said he quacked it. You know they're getting scared, Emily. I have real pictures of us from that night. You have them. If you don't have them, I'll send them to you. We look adorable. We look adorable backstage with all the really cool lighting. And you with your big baggy suit on, imitating John DePepe. So much fun. We had so much fun. Girls, we just want to have fun. They're so jealous because they have no fun. I mean, if that, well, we didn't get to see any. We heard the audio of what happened last night. Their big fundraiser with their high noon in cans and their weeds that were in the center of the table. You call that a party? Let's go. Let's go. They found. They cracked it. A photo was taken of one of the prop money $100 bills next to the white box for comparison. They appeared to be identical. The Amazon package envelope was addressed to Richie Schiffer Jr. This package envelope was empty upon recovery and its contents are unknown. The weeds. Did you see the weeds? I mean, hold on, because if you don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, listen, I'm really good at making a party for a little bit of money. I could make a party. I could make a nice party for a little bit of money. You know, you could have went to like Home Depot and like, I don't know, got some plants that would have been like kind of cheap. But I think Lindsay Gattani said it best. So I'm going to give her the credit on this. Right? Hold on. We have to take this down for a minute because we have to just look at it in all of its glory. I can make a party for a little bit of money. It's not hard. Lindsay Gattani said, I'm really glad that the ever so classy Kate Peter was able to locate the Charlie Brown Christmas tree for her Jen McCabe fundraiser last night. It really added to the ambiance of the night. Hold on, I just have to give this credit where credit is due. Oh, and I did send Grant Smith Ellis I went to Cancun with attorney Melanie Little sweatshirt. And I also, because The trucker hats were on sale, and they still are, by the way, for like $11.99. If you want a trucker hat, get it. I sent him a trucker hat too, so I hope that he shows up on his channel wearing the I Went to Cancun with Attorney Melanie little merch real soon. I'm really glad that the ever so classy Kate Peter was able to locate the Charlie Brown Christmas tree for her Jen McCabe fundraiser last night. It really added to the ambiance of the night. Pulled together the finishing touches of the tabletop weeds that she can't even finish. It really pulled together the finishing touches of the tabletop weeds that she pulled from her cracks of her driveway. I would also like to echo her sentiment of how brave the attendees were, especially the sponsors, such as Earl and Tulu, who donated and showed no fear in having their real government names displayed. Hold on a second while I show you attached pictures. I mean, let me just say, Lindsay Gattani is funny as shit. She's funny as shit. Hold on, how do I get these pictures? Okay. Here it comes. Okay, ready? And the pictures were posted by Mafia Mansell Kate Peter herself. So here's the Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Here's the sign. Thank you to our sponsors. Forensic Room, I don't know who's in the middle there. ACK, I don't know who that is. Penny Hodgins, Ginny Jams. Everyone's got a fake name. Nobody's brave enough to put their real name except for Patty Hodgins. So shout out to Patty. Ginny Jams, Corey, Earl, Tulu, Toolou, D. Beck, Lisa L, Lydia, and April. I mean, like a round of applause. Round of applause. Emily C says the spacing on the sponsors hurts my what? Hurts my insides, she says. Hold on. Because wait, there's more. How do we get to the next picture? Okay, here's the centerpieces. And look, it says sorry. This is really a lovely, lovely event. Table number 17, the courage table. For those who stand tall, even when it would be easier to stay quiet. I mean, who was sitting at table 17, the courage table? Who? This is real. These are the pictures that Kate Peter posted. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. This is Lindsay's portion. Lindsay's caption. Was funny, but this part is Kate Peter being very proud of her work, and there's lovely. It's really lovely. But the way that they were laughing the whole time, and there's nothing funny about the murder of John O'Keefe, by the way. And that's it. So that's that. That's that, and that's that with the tree in it. So there's that. I know. I'm curious what the other tables are do. I mean, you know, sometimes you got to laugh or you're just going to cry. I hope they raise tons of money because Jimbo Tuxbury is not cheap. He's not cheap. Kylie says, Lindsay, if you're in here, she's working on a response to that post, and trust me, it's worth it. 2 whiskey baskets for a raffle. Oh, that's great. Well done. Very sensitive to the fact that they still think that John O'Keefe was killed by a drunk driver. That's wonderful. No, I just, okay, we have to go back to the rubber ducks because this is going to take all night. I mean, not like I'm not having a great time or anything because you guys are the greatest, but I mean, the tone deaf cannot be anymore. Can't be any more tone deaf. It's a travesty what happened to Colin Albert. It is the worst thing that's ever happened in the entire history of the world. It's so on brand. Bang, bang. I mean, did they have a band? Did they have karaoke? Did Yuri Buchanan show up? Was Michael Proctor there? I have so many questions to whoever took that audio. I mean, wait, Boozy, did you go? Because John Camo went. Did you? Well, he failed. Wait, he failed? You found out that he failed? Oh, no, he failed, and that's why he's at preschool? He's at Army preschool? Listen, I like Colin Albert. I'm not even disparaging Colin Albert. I said that last time. In fact, Lindsay Gattani had a very nice experience with Colin Albert. And she was talking to him at a party, and she said that he was really nice. That's the party where she says that Julie Nagel grabbed her ass. She was at a party where there was a little grab ass going on. And she had a very nice conversation with Colin Albert, and she said something like, she's talking to Colin Albert, who was very nice to her. And all of a sudden, Matt McCabe starts like marches over like a bat out of hell and makes him stop talking to her. And then I think his mother came over and started squawking and made him get away from her too, right? Was Yuri really there? I mean, I don't know. He's the one who was like trying to tell everyone all about their fundraiser. He was tweeting it all over, putting it on his Facebook page, and like, so, asking for donations. He was trying to solicit money and stuff. I mean, really? Nurse Jones wants to know if they had pinned the tail on the donkey. I mean, it's not like you have to spend a lot of money to have a nice party. I don't know. Did they have food there? Did D&E really cater it? I don't know. All right. So it gets worse. It actually gets like better for comedy, but it gets worse. It gets better. So they find the FedEx package envelope. They find out that it's addressed to Richard Schiffer. They find out his phone number. They get the reference number and the tracking number. Okay. And then they find out that the sender was listed as makestickers.com. Okay. In Tinley Park, Illinois. I want everyone to bookmark makestickers.com in your browser right now. And if you need stickers or any printing of any kind ever in your life, I want you to go to makestickers.com and you tell them that I sent you because of what they did for Richard Schiffer. Because look what they tried to do. Check this out. Detective Theodore contacted a representative at makestickers.com via a phone number he located on their website. Upon his call being answered, he identified himself as Detective Will Theodore of the Canton, Massachusetts Police Department. Imagine how that phone call went. Yeah, this is Detective Will Theodore of the Canton, Massachusetts PD. I'm looking to inquire about an order that have been shipped to Stoughton, Mass. A guy named Richie Schiffer. Yeah, I got a reference number for you. Sure, here you go. It's blah 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 blah. And they confirm it to be the reference number that coincided with Richard Schiffer's address. The makestickers.com representative stated that the order sent contained 250 1-inch clear circle stickers that state Colin did it. This description was similar to the stickers that were located on the bottom of the small yellow rubber duck. Similar or the same? Were they not clear? Were they white? I have questions. Maybe there were two. Maybe there were two perpetrators of the little rubber ducks and stickers. Maybe somebody else got a different color sticker. Maybe you got the wrong guy. Maybe you got the wrong guy here, Will. Maybe you got the wrong guy. Never trust a man with two first names. Never trust a man like Will Theodore. He's got two first names. You can't trust him. I tell you, you can't. The stickers located on the bottom of the ducks were clear, circular in shape, contained red colored font stating Colin did it, and approximately 1 inch in diameter. Okay. Well, what color was the font on the order number that you found the envelope for? You didn't say what color. You didn't say. Additionally, the representative stated a previous order had been placed in December and shipped to a different address. When Detective Theodore asked what the previous address was, the representative asked, Rich? Detective Theodore stated to the representative that he was not rich, but Detective Theodore of the Canton, Massachusetts Police Department, as he previously stated at the beginning of the conversation. I'm not rich, you idiot. I told you. I am Detective Will Theodore. I told you that already, you moron. The representative then referred him to the president of the company's voicemail. It's like, that's all you're getting out of me. You're not going to give me the water torture. I will not be interrogated over the phone by you, sir. They don't pay me enough to care. Detective Theodore subsequently left a voicemail for the president of MakeStickers.com. Hold on, let's see if we can pull up MakeStickers.com by clicking on the link. Oh, yes, we can. It comes right up. Make it stick. Custom stickers made easy. I'm going to order some stickers. I designed a cool sticker the other day. You know those stickers that you can get like for your car, and it says like OBX for Outer Banks or something like that. It's going to say AML, for Attorney Melanie Little. Don't you think that would be a cool idea for a sticker? And then it's going to say like, at Attorney Melanie Little on YouTube on the top, and then on the bottom, I don't know what it's going to say on the bottom. I could do something on the bottom too, like I don't know, join the Snark Tank, IYKYK. We'll have to workshop that a little bit. Hold please, yeah, hold please. But if I get my stickers, I'm going to get them from MakeStickers.com. You know why? Because of Adam. Listen to this. In a follow-up correspondence, in follow-up correspondences, more than one. Why am I highlighting in green? Because I highlighted in yellow last time. I'll change it because people say green is too hard to read. In follow-up correspondences, Detective Theodore was able to speak with the president of MakeStickers.com, identified as Adam. I redacted his last name for his safety. During a conversation between them, Adam told Detective Theodore he would be willing to provide customer information requested upon being served legal process. Adam was not giving up Richie Schiffer without a warrant or a subpoena. We love Adam. Later, in an email, Adam provided a physical address of Tinley Park, Illinois, and an email of this, and said, you have to serve me by process server in Illinois, or I'm not giving you any more information, Adam. Oh, Lily Lime. Lily Lime is here. She's on it. She says, Adam really had his ducks in a row. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. KPT Times says she or he is going to go make stickers for their tractor. Going to make stickers for me. You should make stickers for everything. Make stickers for your kids, for their graduation. Make stickers, put them all over the place. Just don't get arrested for, don't come back to me and say I got arrested. Don't put them where you're not supposed to. Oh, we already have stickers for that. We've got the I Went to Cancun with Attorney Melanie Little stickers. We've got those in the merch shop. And the trucker hats are on sale. And I typically don't like a trucker hat, but I found a very good use for trucker hats. They have their place because they have the mesh in the back. You can wear them around and not care if it gets like dirty or whatever. It's like a good pool hat or a good beach hat because it's like waterproof in the back, and trucker hats have their place. And for $11.99, really, how are you going to beat it? You can't beat it. You can't. And they've got their place for the pool and the beach and for sports and for not caring about it getting trashed. And because they have mesh in the back, they're cooler in the summer. I got to say, I was not a fan. It's good for a ponytail too. On Monday, May 13th, I applied for and was granted a search warrant. Can you believe this? Commanding MakeStickers.com to furnish me additional information in regards to an order sent to Rich Schiffer. They got search warrants for the sticker company. Yep. Yes, they did. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, they did. They absolutely did. Trucker hats are good for gardening and when it's super hot. Yeah. In fact, if we stick around until the end of the show, I might just give some trucker hats away because I'm feeling like I'm in a generous mood and you guys are letting me get away with my comedy tonight. I think we'll give away some trucker hats at the end of the show. You don't even have to buy anything. All right, let's keep going. Everybody's got a complaint about something. On May 14th, I sent an electronic copy of the search warrant via email to adam@makestickers.com. And then I received 2 PDF files from Adam. Right. They couldn't get a search warrant for 34 Fairview, but they could get search warrants from makestickers.com. The sticker should say, Colin did it. And then in small print, he joined the army. Well done, Maddie Foley. Well done. One PDF, and PDF just reminds me of pedo. I don't like PDF. One PDF copy was noted as item 1 for an order of 250 6-inch by 4-inch oval car stickers that contained the initial CFC Canton Fence under them. Right, Canton Fence Company stickers. Okay, what are you going to do about that? Is that illegal? The other sticker in this order was 2. Item 2 for an order of 250 6-inch by 4-inch oval car stickers containing the words "The Fence Guys" with CantonFence.com under the words "Adam understood the assignment." Adam understood the assignment. He's like, "Oh, you want Rich Schiffer's orders? Here you go. Canton Fence Company and the Fence Guys. Enjoy." The order was placed on December 30th of 2017 at approximately 4:40 p.m. and paid via PayPal. There was no customer IP address information for the. Oh, you want to try and get his IP? You're trying to backdoor and get his IP address information through Adam at makestickers.com. Really? I guess your subpoena or your search warrant or whatever the hell it is that you served on Adam at makestickers.com, the president, did not contain enough information, and so he sent you some orders from 2017. That'll teach you. Because he'd ordered from them before. He was a loyal customer, okay? He's a loyalist over there at makestickers.com. That's what you got. It was delivered via FedEx ground on January 8th of 2017. Oh, but wait. Then there was another order of 251-inch clear circle stickers with red writing that said, "Colin did it." Noted below was a customer request. Clear with permanent stick. He wanted it to be permanently ingrained in everyone's memory that Colin did it. He joined the army. Colin did it. He got a football scholarship. Colin did it. He graduated high school. Customer information, Rich Schiffer. This order was placed on March 31, 2024 at approximately, that's when he did it. That's when Richie did it. March 31, 2024. Oh, yes, Atticus Matlock is here. More effort was put into this investigation than the murder. That's exactly why we're covering it. Also, because, Chris Albert gave a speech that what happened to Colin was the worst thing that ever happened in the history of the world, and it was a travesty. This is a travesty. Oh my gosh, it's almost midnight here, and it looks like the party's just getting started. Delivered via FedEx on April 4th. They're quick, too. Look, Make Stickers is quick. Order placed March 31. They're in your driveway. They're in your driveway by April 4th. The order was placed on March 31st. The FedEx envelope located in the trash pole contents from Stoughton, Mass. Contained this reference number on the shipping label. It also contained the phone number. We have cracked the case, and we only had to dig through garbage to get it. How dehumanizing. Oh, yes, it was Central Standard Time. Look at that. They knew how to adjust. I took note of the fact the phone numbers listed above are registered to Canton Fence. And that other number, Richard Schiffer Jr.'s cell phone number. Also, the email address noticed above are the initials for Richard Schiffer, and the numbers coincide with his date of birth. On Thursday, May 16th at approximately 12:15 Okay. All right. Listen to this. This is going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. On Thursday, May 16th of 2024, what else was going on around that time? Do you remember? I do. The first Karen retrial was ongoing, right? It was ongoing. May 16th, 2024. They were on trial, neck deep in Norfolk County. They had to have all kinds of security around the courthouse. Wasn't there a buffer zone and shit? Spending all kinds of money on security, bussing the jurors in from a secret location and everything. And they're investigating these rubber ducks. So on Thursday, May 16th, I wonder who testified that day. I don't really remember. I'm sure somebody could look it up and tell me. At approximately 12:15 p.m., members of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Digital Forensics Division, Detective Barber of the Stoughton Police Department, along with Detective Sergeant Lehan and Detective Taylor of the Canton PD, went to Canton Fence Company in Stoughton to execute a search warrant issued on May 13th, 3 days prior. The purpose of the search warrant was to conduct a download of the infotainment system data from Rich Schiffer's black Toyota Tundra. That was Colin's cross-examination day. Thank you, Lori Marie, for looking that up. Same day Colin Albert's being cross-examined, they are marching over with their search warrant to download Rich Schiffer's infotainment system from his Toyota Tundra to find out if he's the guy littering the $100 bill. Are you flipping kidding me? Are you kidding me? Upon arrival, I spoke with an employee of Canton Fence at the front desk, identifying myself as Detective Taylor of the Canton Police Department. Don't you know who I am? I informed him I was looking to speak with Rich Schiffer. Looking to speak with Rich Schiffer, see? We're gonna pick him up for littering, and we're gonna download his entire vehicle infotainment system to do it. Yeah, didn't they have it on video? I thought they had it on video, right? Great point. Happy Father's Day. It is now midnight. Woohoo! Oh, wait, tell me if you could hear this. Can you hear that? Sometimes you can't hear it. It's the Mr. T keychain. That button says, I pity the fool. I don't know if you could hear that or not. I think they like fix the audio so that you can't like. Anyway, it says I pity the fool, and it says, quit your jibba jabba. Oh, you can hear it, Mitchell? Okay, good. Shut up, fool. That's a good one. Don't make me mad. Don't give me no back talk, sir. That's the Mr. T keychain. This is vintage. It's vintage. You can't even get this anymore. I think my favorite one is no. Shut up, fool. Some people have soundboards because they're really fancy with all their sound effects. I have the Mr. T keychain. I presented him a copy of the search warrant, and he stated, so you want the locations of my truck? Wait. Upon arrival, I said, I was looking to speak with Richard Schiffer, see? We went down a hallway to Richard Schiffer's office, where I informed him that I was in possession of a search warrant for the data from the infotainment system for his truck. He must have been like, what? I presented him with a copy of the search warrant. Hold on, let's act this out. Can we get a search warrant piece of paper? Here. I presented him a copy of the search warrant, and I said, and he stated, so you want the locations of my truck? I replied, yes. Richard went on to say that the truck really only goes from his house to work. I stated to him that I had gathered evidence showing him being directly involved with throwing the ducks and counterfeit $100 bills from his truck, which allowed me to obtain the search warrant I gave to him. He replied that he only littered and he did not commit a crime. Richard then handed me the key fob to his truck. He's like, here, take my keys. Take my Mr. T keychain and go ahead. Go on with your bad self. This is insane. It's quaccurate. Thank you, Iron Horse. This is when we started saying instead of the F word, because I don't like to curse during the day, because my, my viewers just appreciate it because, you know, a lot of them don't like to hear the language, or they have kids, or they're at work or whatever. We used to say duck, like duck instead of the F word. And quack, you're right. That's very funny. Can you imagine poor Richie dealing with this nonsense? Yeah, I can. He was like, he gave a couple interviews after he was acquitted of this nonsense. I think maybe he had to pay a fine for littering. I don't really remember what happened. He might even be here. He's often in the chat. He goes to court, he does the work. And I want everyone to go buy a fence from Canton Fence Company. If you're in the market for a fence. I then brought out the key fob to the Norfolk County District Attorney Digital Forensics Division technicians to perform their download. Well, you know what? I remember that Garino didn't really know how to do that, right? So all of a sudden they've gained all of this knowledge. This is 2024, so it's 2 years after the murder of John O'Keefe. Wasn't Garino like talking to the people at Lexus and for like a really long time? Wait, Lexus and Toyota are the same company, right? He was talking to the people at Burla. Maybe this was after they figured out how to do it. Oh, please. I then returned to the office to ask if Richard wanted to talk about the matter. We got all kinds of surveillance video. See, we had all kinds of surveillance video. See, you don't know the kind of work that I had to go to. You didn't know all the flock camera footage I had to pull, and I had to talk to Louis Jutras again, and he can be kind of a dick. And then I had to go. No, he's really a nice guy. And then I had to go collect ring camera footage from the neighborhood of One Meadows. You want to talk about this? You want to talk about the matter at hand? Richard initially stated yes. Upon hearing his reply, I informed him he was the subject of a criminal investigation and that I was going to provide him with his Miranda rights before continuing our conversation. Can you believe this? The murderers cover up of the murder of John O'Keefe. Those people or person is still walking around free. And Rich Schiffer's getting read his Miranda rights for littering. This is real. This is real. Many of you have heard this before. Many of you have not. I will duck you up, duck, duck, goose. All of the duck metaphors, all of them, all the puns. I read a copy of the Canton Police Department Miranda rights sheet out loud to him. He doesn't even have them memorized. He had a cheat sheet. He's like, hold on. Oh, you do want to talk to me about the matter at hand? Okay, hang on a minute. Where did I put that damn Miranda rights sheet? Okay, here it is. I got it. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be held against you. You have a right to an attorney. I don't know. I need my readers. Oh my God, you can't even make this up. I read a copy of the Canton Police Department Miranda rights sheet out loud to him in the presence of detectives. I had a witness. Can I get a witness? Detective Sergeant Lehan. When asked if he understood his rights, he checked yes and signed his initials. When asked if he wished to speak with me now, he checked no. It's like, I don't gotta talk to you, jerky. I don't gotta talk to you, jerky. I am delirious. The sun got me today. Olivia's here. Olivia, where have you been, Olivia? I've missed you so much. Yeah, I thought I was going to get to come on here today. Speaking of Olivia, and go over Aiden Carney's motion papers with you, but they're not available. They haven't hit the docket. They're not in my inbox. I don't know what's going on. Also, yesterday was a federal holiday, Juneteenth. So the person who was supposed to scan them into the docket, I guess, didn't do it. They don't want us to read those papers. So I just pulled this up. I figured we'll talk about this. I asked Richard if he meant to check no, as he previously stated he wanted to talk to me. Oh, he got hurt. He was really hurt. What do you mean no? You said you would talk to me. You said you would talk to me, and now you don't want to talk to me. You never want to talk to me. I have feelings too, you know. You said you would talk to me. Now all of a sudden you don't want to talk to me? Fine, fine. If that's how you want to be, Richie Shipper. I don't got to talk to you jerky either. Communication is key. He stated he was aware of this and had nothing to say. Detective Sergeant Lehan and I then exited his office. While technicians were inside Richard Schiffer's truck, I opened the rear driver's side door to enter and observe the downloading of the digital evidence and the information of the infotainment data. Upon opening the door directly in front of me, in plain sight, was an uncovered open box. Oh, yes. See, they didn't have a warrant to search his truck, but it was in plain sight. So, you know. This box contained a yellow duck identical to the ones that have been the subject of this investigation. Wow, he really cracked the case now. Does anybody know if Tim Taylor is still on the payroll at Canton PD? Here's Donnie. Yo, Donnie. Yo, Donnie's back, and he says, Detective Sergeant Lehan, you not only allowed Taylor to go through with this farce, you accompanied him too? Embarrassing, dude. Embarrassing. No, they didn't have to. They didn't have to tear apart. He is still there, huh? Beauty says he's still there. Mm-hmm. Oh, Beauty, when you were sitting behind the Jennifer McCabe and Caillou, I know why you did it. Well, the other side was full, totally. But it was a smart move because somebody sent me something. There was a guy sitting behind you. And somebody sent me a side-by-side of the court officer that's usually in that courtroom and the guy who was sitting behind you in the green shirt, and said, do you think this is the same guy? And why would he come into court to watch this hearing on his day off? Did anybody notice that? Or was it just one very eagle-eyed viewer who sent me like side-by-sides of the guy that was sitting behind you? Because now I got to pull it up. If you already know about it, I won't pull it up. I'm just wondering if you overheard any conversations between Caillou and, that's your business. But the guy behind you, did you notice who that was? Oh, please. All right, hang on. I'm going to show this to you because a viewer sent it to me. I cannot, I don't know. I mean, you guys are way better at this than I am. So many of you. Hold on. Now I just got to find out where I put it. That's the hard part. Here it is. I mean, you guys are eagle-eyed. You didn't miss a thing. Let's I'll pull this up for you guys so you can do the investigation on this. I don't know. Could be the same guy. Maybe it's not the same guy. I don't know. That's the court officer that's usually in the room. And then there's the guy that's sitting behind you in the green shirt. Interesting. Is it anything? Is it nothing? I don't know. Do you not know? Somebody said, no, the ears are different. I don't know, but somebody said, I wonder if that's the same guy. I don't know, it kind of looks like the bellies are different to me too, now that I look at it more closely. But it was like just a random guy sitting there, so I have no idea. I just thought it was interesting, so I thought I would, nothing gets by you guys. Nothing gets by you. All right. Oh, they're really going to call us conspiracy theorists now. Oh, I'm going to have to cry again. Back to the rubber duck gate. I didn't even look at it that closely before, but hello, it's me. All right. So in plain sight, he found a box with a rubber duck in it, the contraband. Additionally, in the box was an open brown paper bag. This bag contained 37 yellow ducks that had the Colin Did It sticker attached. They were already attached. The stickers were already attached. Next to this brown paper bag was a clear Ziploc style bag that contained multiple Colin Did It stickers stuck to the inside of the bag. These items were later seized as evidence without a warrant. After several attempts to download the data from the infotainment system, the technicians informed us they were unable to complete the download. Oh, due to a hardware incompatibility issue, which is not uncommon as with software updates. Upon determining this, all members of law enforcement and technicians left Canton Fence in Stoughton. And upon my return to the Canton Police Department, I entered seized items into evidence. Look at everything he got. 1 yellow rubber duck, 37 yellow rubber ducks with Colin Did It stickers attached, 1 clear Ziploc style bag that containing Colin Did It stickers. He did a better investigation and a better logging into evidence than they did for the taillight pieces. Clearly. I mean, props. And then they did follow-up conversations with the Norfolk DA's office digital forensics division technicians. It was determined there were no removal instructions for this particular trim model on the Burla mobile application. And then they called a Burla support expert, and it was determined that the infotainment system data should be available via a different method. And then they're going to have to get it in the future from the Norfolk DA's digital forensics division technician using this particular method. And then he got a he went and looked for Rich Schiffer's Facebook profile. And the profile picture was a picture of John O'Keefe wearing a Boston police uniform. The cover photo is a picture of his residence located in Stoughton. So he knew it was Richard Schiffer. Through looking through his Facebook page, it is clear that this is the same Richard Schiffer that is president and owner of Canton Fence. Did anybody look into the Facebook pages of, the Albert family and the Proctor family? No, it took sleuths to do that, to figure out the connection between Proctor and the Alberts and Colin Albert being the ring bearer. The cops didn't do that much of they didn't turn an investigation into anything. Oh, and then they sent a preservation request to Facebook. Are you kidding? Right away. April 10th, 2024. For the Canton Facebook page and his personal Facebook page. Wow. Upon looking at the Richard Schiffer Facebook page, I noticed several posts he made to his wall or shared. At least he's not looking for nudes. In a Facebook post, Rich Schiffer shared on October 8th, 2023 as a video clip in which attorney David Yannetti refers to Massachusetts State Trooper Michael Proctor as corrupt. Trooper Proctor's residence is where a yellow duck with Colin Did It sticker attached was located, and at several residences throughout his neighborhood. Okay. How does Colin Did It translate into Michael Proctor is corrupt? In a Facebook page, Rich Schiffer posted on March 25th, 2024 at 2:33 p.m. Pillars of the community. I'd do without these pieces of shit. The post contained a picture of members of the Albert family that included Chris Colin and Julie Albert. Oh, now you're going to go after citizens of Norfolk County because of things that they post on their Facebook? He called them pillars of the community. Didn't send one to Google for the 227 search. Nope. Sure didn't. Sure didn't. Why would they? That's why that evidence came in so clunky. That's insane. That's insane. They never got the proper geofence data for all the phones that were in the house at the time that John O'Keefe was allegedly murdered. Proctor did that wrong too. Yep. That's right, Kiki. Duckgate was a way bigger case than the murder of a Boston cop. You're right. 100%. Yep. Scott McGinnis pointing out that Rich Schiffer dares to call out corruption in his community. This was all the pushback against him for it. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's crazy. Kara says, Melanie, your voice twin is Edda on Owl House animated series on Disney. I was watching it with my daughters the other day and I thought, why does your voice sound so familiar? Oh, it's Melanie. That's crazy. I don't even know. Owl House, I'm going to have to check it out. It's disgusting. Music to My Soul says, to be fair, it was MSP that failed to do those things, not Canton PD, since they were recused. True. But they wouldn't have done it either. Right? In another Facebook post, Richard Schiffer shared February 2024 with the caption, IMHO, this is pretty exact. In summary, the contents of the shared post refers to several parties involved in the Commonwealth versus Reed trial. It references Michael Proctor claim Colin and his uncle killed John O'Keefe and praises Karen Reed and Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy, whose true identity is Aidan Carney, has been indicted on several counts of witness intimidation due to his actions towards several witnesses in the ongoing Commonwealth versus Reed trial. But it wasn't enough that they sent Aidan Carney to jail, and he just got out of jail in February 2024. They had to shut up everyone who dare speak ill of the Alberts. How dare they? We have an emoji for that. It's the how dare you? How dare you emoji? Then they go on to find more posts. Oh, several other Facebook posts and comments were made by Rich Schiffer, referencing ducks, including a picture of a duck that looked identical to the ducks recovered throughout the town of Canton. On Sunday, May 19th of 2024, I located a Facebook post made by Rich Schiffer. This post stated, got this visit yesterday for passing out propaganda / littering, only trying to find out who, if anyone, put me up to this. Nope. Total isolated. Beware. They have nothing and just grasping at straws. I've never spoken a word. So any so-called witnesses, I've never spoken a word to any so-called witnesses, witch hunt after witch hunt. They're just proving him right. This post included a photo of the search warrant that I provided to him. How dare he post a picture of the search warrant? How dare you do anything against the Canton PD or any of the Alberts? Oh, this is insane. Oh, and then he goes on to say in the police report, propaganda is defined as information, especially of a biased nature or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point. His own admission, oh, now he confessed, establishes that he was aware that the information being put forth by him was designed to intentionally mislead others. No, it was designed to expose the truth in his mind. In an attempt to promote false information, in an attempt to further harass members of the Albert family who testified in the Commonwealth v. Reed. Oh, do you want to talk about semantics? Let's talk about Chris Albert last night at the Juneteenth celebration / fundraiser / gala, talking about how what happened to his son Colin was the biggest travesty that this world has ever seen. Clearly, ducks of a feather flock together. I mean, are you kidding me? This Facebook post from May 19th was the second time he admitted to littering the ducks and counterfeit $100 bills. I hit him. I did it. As noted earlier in my investigation, in case you haven't read the first 99 paragraphs of this police report, because this is paragraph 100, page 13. He stated that he only littered and he did not commit a crime. As noted throughout this investigation, the items littered, the counterfeit $100 bills, the yellow ducks, both contain the prank. Colin did it on them. The Norfolk County DA's office investigation cleared Colin Albert from being considered a suspect in the death of John O'Keefe. Colin Albert has never been charged with any crime related to the Commonwealth versus Reed case. We're only on page 14. This goes on and on and on and on. Click the like button. If you are interested, we can do this in a part 2, but my voice is shot and I cannot read 38 more pages. But again, you see what happens. They download his infotainment information. They find out that he was in the area where some of these things were found. And eventually, after 36 or 38 pages, this is the investigation into the rubber ducks. Oh, it says here, Elsie's table. Several yellow ducks have been located on the patio area of Elsie's table. Elsie's table is owned by Renee Roberts. She's the sister-in-law of Kerry Roberts, who's also a witness. Oh, look what he says in paragraph 149. I have previously had several interactions with Richard Schiffer Jr., investigating him as a suspect in previous crimes. Really? Previous crimes? Oh, because then there was also a black Mercedes. He's an older white male, 65 years of age with gray hair. I think in one of his post acquittal interviews, he said he was like bored and he thought it would be a fun thing to do to put the rubber ducks around town so that people could find them and it would be fun. More video surveillance of Elsie's table. This is insane. More camera pulls. Makestickers.com. They go back to makestickers.com. So on Friday, August 30th of 2024, remember all that stuff was like back in May. I applied for, I had previously spoke to Adam. So now he's looking for more stickers at makestickers.com. And he stated more orders had been placed by Rich Schiffer, AKA Richard Schiffer, since April 6th of 2024. However, any additional information would require a search warrant. That's Adam. That's Adam. That's why you got to buy all your stickers from makestickers.com. He's like, yeah. Oh, because now there were some ducks that said IYK, YK on the bottom. If you know, you know. They're surveilling him. I mean, this is insane. Like surveilling him. We're paragraph 169. They're prop bills. Yep. They're not counterfeit $100 bills. They keep changing them. It's like Monopoly money. Adam said, yeah, he made more orders, but you're going to need a search warrant. He got another search warrant. Sent it to Adam. Got another order for the IYKYK stickers. I mean, you can't make this up. And at the very end, I don't even remember what they wound up charging him with. Witness intimidation. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Richard Schiffer then took the phrase used by Attorney Jackson while the Commonwealth versus Reed matter was being adjudicated and used it to insert himself into the matter by causing emotional injury to Colin Albert through harassment. Colin Albert's in the Army now, like Conrad Birdie. What do you think is, I don't know, what do you call the guys that you're in like your troop with or whatever in the Army? Like I don't know. They're not like bunkmates. What do you call them? I mean, imagine if they found out that Colin Albert was caused emotional injury by a bunch of little tiny rubber ducks that had stickers on them that said Colin did it. Imagine the shit that he would get. And if he's afraid of little rubber ducks that say Colin did it on him, maybe the Army's not the right place for him. His platoon, the other soldiers. So if you guys want to come back for a part 2 on this, we can do it. But the charges were eventually dismissed. He hired Tim Bradle, and I think maybe he paid a fine for littering or something, but it went on for a long time. Did they charge him with public in what did he say? That was very funny. Public in quackitation. Thank you, Kiki. That was very funny. Because it's 36 pages long. I mean, this guy really tried to make his case. Tim Taylor, the tool man. Because you just can't make it up. Brothers in Arms, thank you. This is what he was charged with. Many, many counts of littering. Every date that he littered something that they found video surveillance of, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges of littering. Criminal harassment for, his self-admitted Colin did it proclamations. Littered and spread propaganda. So there's 2 charges of criminal harassment and witness intimidation. Oh. Directed at Chris Albert. And Chris Albert was the driving force behind this, right? He too intimidated by rubber ducks and also witness intimidation against Colin Albert. And they did more of an investigation into the rubber ducks and the prop money, monopoly money with little stamps on it than they did for the murder of a Boston police officer. Are you shocked? I have no idea how much money they spent on this. Yes, I'm still here. I can't quit. I had to do it. We had to, and we didn't even finish. But we said we would give away some trucker hats. So we're going to do that too. Hang on a minute. When was he? He was elected to the select board in 2023. There must be a lot of West Coast people here because there's still over 5,000 people here. It was late. It's 12:30 in the morning here on the East Coast. Okay, let me show you what the trucker hats look like. Let's see. All right, let's pull it up. Okay. We'll give away 3 hats. We'll do 3 different raffle pulls. If you win, and only if you win, you have to be willing to email me, find my email address underneath the show notes, fanbase@mlittlelaw.com. And you must put winner in your subject line. And then you have to give me you have to be willing to give me your address so that I can have it shipped from the third party vendor. I don't have anything to do with the printing or the shipping or anything. It's not Amazon. It's not going to come in 48 hours. It takes like a week. But here it is. This is I went to Cancun with attorney Melanie Little. There's the logo. Grant Smith Ellis is the one who trolled me and said to Alan Jackson, "Did you have fun in Cancun with attorney Melanie Little?" Because some idiot on Twitter made up some rumor that I was at Dave Matthews in Cancun with Alan Jackson. It was wild. All right, so it comes in this color. Comes in this light blue. Oops. It comes in, this is navy blue with a white back. It comes in full black. And then it comes with the black front and the white back. I like this one. I like the light blue. It says it's $16.99. I thought they told me it was on sale the other day. I don't know. Whatever it is, I'll get it for you. All right. So if you win, only if you win, And listen, I can't wait around for you guys to email me like 6 weeks from now. It's like, you got to get on it quick because I'm traveling this week coming up, taking my girl to see Harry Styles at Wembley. Oh, and keep your emails coming to me, by the way, my UK people, about where to stay in London. Oh, I know where I'm staying, but I mean, oh, Donnie wants to go. Donnie wants to go to Cancun with me. Donnie, you can come. You can come. I go every year for the Dave Matthews thing. This is live. This is live. This ain't Memorex. We are live. Subject line is winning. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Now, one thing I just have to remember how to do is like the StreamYard tool. The StreamYard. Here's the thing. I have a bunch of really cool merch designs because we wanted a Karma Knows Your Address merch. And I got a lot of really cool designs that you guys designed. I'm still accepting designs. You'll get like a piece of free merch with the design on it if we choose your design. We meaning you, because it's all about what you guys want and what you want to buy. Hang on. Okay. So any of you that are participating in the stream, you can just, as long as you type something in the chat, it should work. You don't have to put anything special in there. All right, so you can just comment anything. Comment anything you want in the chat and you'll be entered to win. You have to just be willing to email me your address and tell me what color hat you want. And that way we don't have to do with sizes or anything else. And also your phone number. They need your phone number for delivery purposes. Here's the thing about international delivery. We can do international delivery. They can do it. It's Spreadshop. It's not me. But somebody told me, because somebody who won some merch was in Sweden, and she said that when she picks it up, she has to pay some sort of like fee to pick it up, which is crazy. What is that about? So just be wary of that. When I send, if you win and you're international, I could get it to you, but I don't know how much it's going to cost for you to pick it up. And that seems like a burden that you should not have to bear, but I don't know. That's like customs or duty or something. Duty. For example, Casey Paralegal made this one, which is really cool. Hang on. Take this down. Got to put this up. Don't worry, if you're commenting, you're going to be entered. Look how cool that is. Karma Knows Your Address. And look, it says, how do I get rid of this? See how it says Melanie Little behind? There's so many Easter eggs in this. I love it. Casey Paralegal did this one. And it's got like a gavel and it says law. It says Karma Knows Your Address. I love the Grateful Dead Steely in the back of it. I love the roses. I love the Solo Cup and the 34 Fairview. How cool is that? I love it. The problem is, Casey, when I went to try and print it on stuff, or I just like, it's too dark. You can't see it. There's got to be a way maybe to lighten it or something so that we can actually get it on a shirt. It would totally look really cool if this was embroidered, but I don't know how to do that. No, that's way above my pay grade. Isn't that cool? That's really cool. And then we have some other ones here. Karma Knows Your Address. Here's another one, but I said I won't use AI, but I did put this as a little logo for the corner of the screen so that we can use it for that. Here's another fun one that somebody sent in. Karma knows your address with a postman. It's cute, right? You guys are like AI wizards. Casey will figure it out. Here is something that somebody made that's so funny. Look at the Worldwide Privacy Tour. Privacy. We want it all in front of 34 Fairview. Sponsored by Procter and Good. I thought that was hilarious. Like Procter and Gamble. Winning. You guys are so creative. Worldwide Privacy Tour. Your secrets are priority. No poor people beyond this point. I mean, you guys are hilarious. Your secrets are priority. And like privacy. Well, that's like a take on the South Park thing that we did. Juan from South Africa sent in a couple of these. This is cool. Look, Karma knows your address. And then it's got the leaf blower. It's got the solo cup. See you at 227. Karma on the license plate. And then it says Justice has GPS. Shattered tail light. 34 Fairview. We will never forget. JOK. Juan from South Africa. These are very, very creative. I mean, South Africa's watching. Don't leave if you want to win the shirt. And then he put them like on a shirt. And then somebody sent this to me, which I love. Haters like crickets. They chirp all fucking day. And then when you walk by them, they shut the F up. These are cute. Karma knows your address. This was sent to me by someone just named A. This is cute on a tie-dye, right? JDT character girl coming in with this one. Karma knows your address. Which is cool. I don't know if it needs to be like 34 Fairview related. Here's another one. Karma knows your address. Sent certified. Receipt requested. Attorney Melanie Little. Sorry, I don't have everyone's name up in front of me right now. I was just doing this as like a last minute thing. Look at this one. First of all, who is that? That is not me, but it's really pretty. Karma knows your address. Attorney Melanie Little. Tell me which ones you like in the comments. I guess I should have. And this is another one. Karma knows your address. Same designer that designed the other tie-dye one with the flowers on it, which is more on brand for me, I think, because I'm so groovy. Here's another one. Karma knows your address. Welcome to Canton. Justice is coming. Because I have a family of artists, though, I feel bad about using AI, so I'd rather use something that are not AI. This is hilarious. A viewer sent this to me and said, this is what I think of every time. Every time, I think this is Lee from New Hampshire. Every time you say your head popped off, this is what I picture. And look at this. Welcome to New Hampshire. Live free or die. It's my head in the middle of the highway. Connecticut Turnpike, 91 North. Scenic and exciting adventure. Enjoy the journey. That girl is a lot younger than I am in that picture, but I'll take all the compliments from anywhere, any way they come. Here's another one. Karma knows your address. Some really creative people in here, right? I mean, my God, you guys are so creative. So damn creative. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Only 303 people have entered. Only 300 people want. There's still over 5,000 people here. How is that possible? Keep commenting. All right. There we go. We'll pull up the drawing tool and then we're going to. And you will still be in. Because we can draw more than once. I don't know. I guess there's not that many people commenting. Are people sleeping? 318, 319. Maybe if you more than one. All right. Number one winner chicken dinner. Ready? Now here's what you're gonna have to do. Only if you win. Okay? Only if you win. You got a good chance right now. You got to email me at fanbase@mlittlelaw.com. In the subject line, put winner trucker hat. Let's do it that way. You got to tell me what color you want. You got to tell me your address and your phone number. And like, you got to do it within 24 hours. Because once I leave the country, I'm not dealing with any of this stuff. Okay, ready? Let's see who the first winner is. Here we go. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win a trucker hat? And then you got to send me a picture of you in the trucker hat. Okay. And the winner is I am a cupcake too. I am a cupcake too. Yay. I am a cupcake too. You are the winner of the first trucker hat. All right, there's number one. We can do it again. Don't worry. We're going to do it again. Here's number two. Number two. Oh, if you already entered, you're already entered again. Oh, there was out of work hairdresser at Jess Dawson 9825. Jess Dawson 9825. Yay, you're a winner. Go buy a lottery ticket. Woo, woo, woo. Well, they don't show every single name that's entered when they do the little spinny winny thing. No, it's for anybody who comments in the chat can be entered. All right. We're going to do it one more time. One more time. Do, 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 do. Oh, Sharon creates. Sharon, you have my address. Yay, Sharon. Sharon emails me all the time with all of the cool stuff that she's crocheting and knitting, and I love it. Sharon. I'm just going to write Sharon because I know who you are. Cool. And look, that wasn't even rigged. You guys are amazing. Woohoo! What else do you want to talk about? Anything else? I just can't read anymore. My voice is shot. I mean, there's still over 5,000 people here at this hour of the night. It's crazy. 12:45 a.m. It's crazy. All right. Well, I'm getting tired. So do all the things that YouTube likes. Subscribe. There's a large percentage of you who watch my videos and you're not even subscribed. It's free. It's free. It's free content. That'd be a really, really nice thing to do. Let's go back to the chat. If you know, you know. Says hello, hello. Thanks for your deuce. Yay, I live here on Sunday afternoon. Love you with all my heart. Thanks, May. I don't know where you're watching from. Probably from somewhere across the pond. Lindsay says, Tim should be called Tim the Toy Man Taylor for his epic investigation into rubber ducks and play money. Tell me what you thought about the rubber duck investigation if you had not known about it, if you didn't know about it before. Pokey says, February of 2022, only had 28 days. You were right. You were right. And even Tim the Toolman Taylor figured it out eventually. Lizzie B said, Dixie Normus on X, that's John Camo, said they never mentioned once John O'Keefe that night. Wow, that was last night. They didn't? It's rich. It's rich. Thanks, Lizzie. NPV is queen. HOS defendant writes 12-page diatribe of BS. Also, but my resources are limited, and please help me by doing shared disco. I told you I refused earlier. Wow. I know. Right. Ravenous says Timu is an unindicted co-conspirator. Thanks for your 5. Tortoise Interference says, do can cops have paper towel tubes for billy clubs like the preschoolers playing cops in my child's school production of Oliver? Maybe. Maybe. Noah Cole says, love from Connecticut. Hey, Connecticut. Go Knicks. Oh, that was amazing. That was pretty amazing. What is like talking in room to yourself to a camera? I would assume it takes getting used to. I talk to myself if I'm sitting here alone anyway. So I love it. I love it. I love it. And I'm talking to you guys. I'm engaging with you. I would not be able to just like record videos and then just put them out on YouTube. To me, that would be so unsatisfying because there's no engagement with people. You're just like recording something and then editing the hell out of it. The editing takes longer than the recording, and then it takes longer than the 4 hours I sat here with you live, and then I would edit it to death and it would never be perfect, and then I would like drop it and I'd be like, oh my God, I wonder if anybody's gonna watch, and it'd be terrible. At least I know there's over 5,000 people with me right here, right now, so I like it better this way. Cupcake Levy says, I'm behind, but Chris Alberts, wrong answer. John O'Keefe's unaliving, not sure what's okay to say in chat. Yeah. That's the travesty, right? Tragedy. That's a great question. LMP wants to know if anyone ever investigated the dead turtle left at Aiden's parents' house hanging from a noose. I would love that information. It was a giant tortoise. And I think it was like either right around the time that his mom was dying of cancer or right after she had passed. And somebody took like a big tortoise and hung it from a noose, like from his mom's mailbox. I don't know that was ever investigated. That's wild to me. Did anybody ever pull any ring camera footage from that neighborhood? Did anybody look at like, flock camera footage, or what kind of an investigation did they do into that? None. That's horrific. So gross that was never even looked into, because they don't give a shit about Aiden Carney. They just want to prosecute him and incarcerate him. Jersey Queen says, I love you, Mel. You're my #1 content creator. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love you too. Hello, hello. Says Karen said John was a joker. Maybe this is his way of telling on them. Maybe. Free the doctor. I like that. Chris Albert thanked all their friends, spoke about all their families having been through, and never mentioned John O'Keefe. That's right. Yep. Me. He said they did. He did say they did investigate. Says glow is me. Iron Horse wants to know if they found Jimmy Hoffa in this investigation into the rubber ducks. CCC go. Canvassing Colorado with Colin did it ducks. Awesome. Thanks for being here for 7 months. I mean, I'm not encouraging you at all. I don't think you should do that at all. At all. Don't do it. I don't think Colin did it. I don't think Colin did it. Oh, Donald from Worcester says we tried. Oh, so Donnie, you were involved in that investigation? Hold on. Donnie was out there doing the Lord's work. He said, we tried. Canvas neighborhoods, no one had ring cameras. We did try hard. Well, thank you, Donnie, for doing the Lord's work in Worcester. Yeah, that was horrible. It was horrible. Like, I won't even pull the pictures up. It was so gross. Baxter said, oh, I'm cracking up. Seriously, this is the best Saturday night entertainment. Call in the agency. You can't make it up. You just can't. All right, so tell me all the things that I need to do in London. We're going to see Harry, and that's going to take up one night, and then we have a couple other nights there. But for the night that we're going to Wembley, we're staying very close to Wembley so we can walk, because I heard it's a nightmare getting in and out of there. CCT Go says Marshall, Will, and Holly are on a routine expedition planting yellow Colin did it ducks in Canton. Right? That's why sometimes we put Land of the Lost up here in the corner. There's Chaka. Chaka! Larry says this really proves to me how powerful the Alberts really are in Canton. Right. Some people thought that was crazy. They thought it was crazy that this, that's impossible. It's a conspiracy theory. This proves exactly how powerful the Alberts are in Canton. Are they still? I don't know. They're still going after Aiden. I'm still waiting for that motion to hit my inbox. I don't have it yet. I don't know where it is. But we're still talking about it, and we're not going to stop. CCC, go. You sent it again, girl. You sent it again. Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine expedition plan to Colin did it. Yellow ducks. Thank you, CCC, go. Amanda's here for 16 months. Cupcake turtle. Listen, turtle. Blessed Texas Lolly says, thanks for all you do. I love you for being real. Oh, thank you. I don't know any other way to be. I don't. I hate to see people fighting too. It makes me sad. It's people that I like that are fighting. I don't like to see it. It's like my kids don't ever fight, really. I mean, they did when they were little, but not anymore. They all love each other. But it makes me sad. Dyson question, straight, wavy, or curly, coily? Naturally very curly hair. Get Brazilian blowouts. Still kind of curly, but fine hair. Do you have a recommendation? Well, I don't. So do you flat iron your hair usually? What it's great for is that I have the air wrap for long hair, and so I use the barrel. That's how I do this. But also it has you have to get the large round brush attachment, which is great for straightening your hair. And so my hair, if I don't blow it out, is wavy, but not in a good way. Like it's not like nice curls. It's just like frizzy and wavy. So sometimes I'll flatten it and then curl it. I rarely just let it air dry because it just looks like crap. Don't buy it until it's on sale because it's expensive. But if you think about it and you get blowouts and Brazilian blowouts, which are expensive, you know, for the price of 5 blowouts, you get a Dyson and it has like a warranty on it. I've had mine fixed before and they're great with the warranty. Also have a really good, you know, flat iron. I think my flat iron is T3. I love T3. You know, but like good products are expensive. Like I found the best concealer in the world. Here it is. I have it right here next to me. Because I'm always looking for the products. We need an air wrap tutorial. Literally, I mean, it takes like 5 minutes. Like this Dior Forever is the best. I've searched high and low for the best. Do people really pay for someone to blow dry their hair? Yes. Yes. If you're going to a function and you need a blowout, yeah. KPT Times. I don't know where you live, but it's very common here. I've searched high and low for the best concealer, and this is the one. I found a girl at Sephora who just taught me everything. Thank you, Lori Marie. I'll let you know next time it's on sale and next time it comes across my desk. Let me see if we got anybody else here I need to thank. Hang on a second. Oh, Sharon's already got my information. I'm a cupcake too. Already sent me her information too. Yay. Oh, and the first winner. Wait. So Lauren, you sent me one, except I'm waiting to hear from Jess Dawson. So I need to know if that's your username. I heard from Sharon. I heard from I'm a Cupcake too. And then Lauren, you sent it to me, but Jess Dawson was the second winner. So unless that's your username. Then I'm confused. I'm confused. Thank you, Tony, for buying me a matcha latte. I appreciate you so much. Penance, thank you for drunk donating. Penance for drunk donating, but a matcha latte. Thank you so very much. Says, please accept my $5 to atone for my sin of donating to testify to leave a snarky comment. You're hilarious. Just don't use anybody else's name when you do that. That could be fraudulent. Tony says, my wife complained about what I made for dinner. I just got the facial balm you recommended, the whipped tallow. He said I saw her putting it on. No complaints yet. All right, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you followed my advice. You're the greatest. Carol, thanks so much for your Venmo. Says, I'm watching you in Massachusetts while my daughter watches you from Pennsylvania. I love that. I love mom-daughter streams. And she says, again, Carol, again with the Venmo, says, for all the laughs tonight. And I did thank you, Tom CPU's sister. All right. Tomorrow, I love you. Anyone who has like, recommendations of things that I must do. I heard Camden, my friend Aidan Higgins is writing me from Ireland and telling me that I need to stay in Camden. That's what he said. You need to stay in Camden when you're in London. He said, that's the cool place for the cool chick and the cool mom and the cool daughter to hang out. So you guys let me know what you think. Skull buffs. Karen says, I've lost 40 pounds since January. It would be fun to listen to all of the internal affairs video. Congratulations. The internal affairs videos. I think we've done part of them. I'm here for you guys. Whatever you guys want to do, we can do. If you want to hear it, I'm willing to talk about it. Always. Yeah, the orange vanilla is the best. It really is. I'll try and link it to the Scream Sco Buffs. Yeah, Stonehenge. Is that something we need to see? I feel like Stonehenge is like, it reminds me of European Vacation, the movie with Chevy Chase. And it's like that's what it reminds me of. And then didn't they knock into it? Didn't they knock into it, or they backed into it with their car and like knocked over Stonehenge or something? Is it something that's necessary? I do love castles. So I would love to go to a castle. My daughter's into that too. She loves architecture. She loves, art. I don't know that we need to go see the ABBA show, right? Do we need to do that? Like, what palace should we go to? Give me like some little known things to do. Like, I guess we got to go to tea, right? People have been sending me a lot of recommendations where to go for afternoon tea, which I love. People have been sending me really, really fancy hotel recommendations. And trust me, the prices are out of control. First of all, listen, I love Europe. I love Europe. I love the UK. I love everything. You guys have really small hotel rooms over there. It's like you open the door, you break the window. What is going on with a 185 square foot hotel room? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't. Sorry, I just can't. Music to My Soul says, I know that I saw that Tom Kokonowski got an Ethernet cable and got his internet working. I did. I told him how to do it. I taught him everything. You did a great job navigating the technical. Oh yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? It's hard to have guests on for lots of reasons. Scheduling, trying to keep the conversation going. People not, the topic, if they don't know about the topic. I love Tom, and I'll have Tom on anytime. And this is not specifically to him, but it's the reason why I don't have guests very often, if ever, just because it's just easier to do it by myself. But thank you for noticing. Aurora says, just coming in. You're on so late. Nice to see you, beautiful. Wait until I go to Hawaii, you guys, because I'm going to Hawaii in August, and I'm probably going to stay there for a month. And so Hawaii is 6 hours behind New York. And 3 hours behind LA. And so we're going to have to do something about our schedule. So yeah, I like it. I like doing different time zones because different people get to catch me at different times. And we had a really big crowd in here tonight. And it is now 1 a.m. in New York, and there's still almost 5,000 people here, which is crazy. Thank you very much. Oh, you were going to go to the World Cup? Donald? Oh, it says I was able to take my soccer daughter to the World Cup at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough last night. Who did they play? The Tartan Army Scots and the Moroccan fans were so fun and friendly. Great event. Oh, I'm so glad you got to go. I'm so glad that you got to go. I'm so happy for you. You're the best dad ever. You are the best dad ever. Oh, thank you, Charlene. Thank you. I love interviewing people, and I love talking to people, and I love getting to know people, but also because I'm so spontaneous and because I'm so scatterbrained and I'm just all over the place and my schedule's so crazy, it's just so much easier for me to do it by myself. There's great duos who have shows together, but I just could never do it. I couldn't do it. Bob and Allie are great. Could I ever do anything with a husband? No. No. Too much togetherness is not always a great thing. Hawaii is amazing. You deserve to have the best. Oh, no, I'm taking my daughter to college. Carolyn, I'm taking my daughter to college. And been there already. We went to visit. She has chosen University of Hawaii. And so she will be going to, and I'm like, listen, babe, I'm like, it's like a 10-hour flight. We've done it before. We'll do it again. But I'm staying for like a month. And I'm going to rent an Airbnb, like a high rise, I think, maybe in Waikiki. And I'm going to be Hawaiian. I'm going to immerse myself in the culture. And I love it. This is my fifth and final child, leaving the nest. And now it's my time. Now it is my time. It's my time. Now it's all about me. It's taken a long time. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. And happy Father's Day to all the moms who do the double duty. If you know, you know. To all the moms, to all the single moms out there who play the role of both parents. I say happy Father's Day to you too. I know. Your buff almost went there too. I have a buff right now, and I have 2 other buffs, and I'm a buff. But I'm like, why? I'm like Allie Larder in Landman. I'm just gonna go to college with my kid. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, I don't want you to leave. I'm just gonna go to college with you. I'm not gonna hang around with her every day, but I'll be there if she wants me to hang around with her. But I'll just, live my best life on the beach. It's a great place. It is beautiful there. I love the vibe. I love everything about it. She surfs, so she's gonna have the time of her life. And so many people here from the East Coast, they don't like their kids to go away. They're like, yeah, no, you have you can go to school in New England. That's it. If you're from New York, you're allowed to go to Massachusetts. You're allowed to go to Connecticut. Like, she's got a million friends that are going to Fairfield and Sacred Heart and URI. And I mean, that's great. That's great for them. But my kids are like adventuresome. I've raised them to be very independent and to like, this is the time. Go explore. Like, when in your life are you ever going to be able to do that? Never. Now is the time, And all of my kids have gone far away to go to college, and I find that it is really important for them to go and meet people from different places. Because a lot of people in, where we live never leave. They don't meet other people. It's like people are just born and bred and they stay. It's like, that's not exciting. Go do something exciting. We live less than an hour from the greatest city in the world. Go find some other places. Go explore. Go explore. A lot of people are like, my kid's not allowed to go west of the Mississippi. I'm like, why? Like, why? I mean, if you're going to be in a library for 4 years, like, be in a library where it's like at least sunny out. I don't know. To me, it's all about location, location, location. Right? It's true. Buy the tickets. Just go buy the tickets. Buy the tickets. Make the memories with your kids. Do stuff with them while they still want to do stuff with you. My kids have never not wanted to do stuff with me, but I love it. Oh, see, Chase is like, still regrets it. Says I wasn't allowed to go abroad junior year when all my friends did either. I know, see, and you're still sad about it. Donnie says, you're an awesome mom. Oh, thanks. Congrats. My daughter wanted UC Santa Barbara. Everybody wants UC Santa Barbara. It is so hard to get in. Did she get in? But worried about single dad's costs. Choose UMass Amherst, but got late acceptance to Northeastern. That's amazing too. One of my kids got into Northeastern, but it was a weird acceptance. It was like, you can come, but for your first semester of freshman year, you have to go to New Zealand. They have some weird internet because they have like a rotating admissions at Northeastern, which is a great place. And then we went to visit, and he's kind of like a hippie. And he's like, Ma, there's no quad here. Where am I going to throw frisbee? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. And also they're telling you have to go to New Zealand. Where did he wind up? Boulder. Right? Oh, look at that. She got into UC Santa Barbara. And so you can't get into any of the UC schools right now out of state. It's so hard. Caroline says Waikiki Beach is where I went when I went there. Love it. Didn't want to leave. Such a beautiful place. Yep, they do the fireworks like every Friday night. I love it. And the people are so friendly. They're so kind. I love going places where people are just kind and they just are very welcoming. But I find that everywhere I go. I feel like you give what you get. People think New York is a really rude place. I don't think that. People think Paris is a rude place. I love Parisians. How many of my kids went to Boulder? 3. Yeah, it's a family tradition. Once you go there, it's kind of like, people say that Amherst is the best college town in the Northeast. And so that's what I did with my firstborn. I was like, all right, I'm going to take you to what they say is the best college town in the United States. And I'll take you to Amherst. That's what they say is the best college town. And then we went to Boulder. And I'm like, you tell me which one you like better. You tell me. I am an Aquarian mom. That's right. I'm Aquarius too. Are you? Aqua says, a true Aquarian mom teaching independence. I know. We're very more geniuses born under this sign than any other. It's true. It is true. Colorado is extremely friendly. It very much is. I agree. All right, I'm getting tired. So we're gonna wrap it here. Oh, 4,747 people in the chat. So now we got to look up the number 47. Hold on. Hold, please. 47. Usually I highlight these also when I come upon them. Okay, here's number 47. Ready? Procrastination. Get to work. Putting off what you have to do is not working. Your angels are giving you the fortitude to move through a task efficiently and without distraction. Several times throughout the day, repeat this mantra: I can do anything. Then get to work. I know. I got to install these smoke detectors that I got because I had to get new insurance because my homeowner's insurance company decided, oh, yeah, by the way, we're just not going to write insurance in New York anymore. So you got to get new homeowners. So my insurance broker had to go jump through hoops to get home because getting homeowners insurance on Long Island is really hard because, of all the hurricanes and the floods and shit. So like the prices are astronomical and all the companies left. And, they come and they do an inspection. Of course, they're like, you got to fix this, you got to fix that. And I have to put those smoke detectors up that I bought because mine were too old. I'm like, but they still work. What's the difference? It involves getting on a step ladder and screwing it into the thing. Yes. And shows at Red Rocks, the greatest. So that's the procrastination number 47, in case you were watching. Red Rocks is amazing. I saw the Grateful Dead at Red Rocks many times. I may be old, but I saw the Grateful Dead with Jerry Garcia more times than I can count. Well over 100 times, probably 150, between 150 and 200 times, I would say. We have that sweatshirt too. I may be old, but I saw the Grateful Dead in concert. All right. I love you guys so much. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a long one. It's been 4.5 hours. People on the replay are going to be like, why did you have to go? Why can't you? Merch idea. Just a rubber ducky on a cute hat, or maybe with the word intimidating. LOL. I like it. I like it. Eat your heart out, Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh, there was a really cute. Wait. Did I show you the one with the Dave Matthews? Hold on, because that was really, really cute. It's got me sitting on the beach. It's got Turtle Boy in the background, and it's got oh wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, look, I love this. Look how cute this is. I mean, it doesn't look like me at all. It looks like Michelle Pfeiffer, but I'll allow it. Look, it says Cupcake Queen, Melanie Little. Thank you, Angela, for your 5. And then it's got a yacht in the back. It's got what is supposed to be me sitting on the beach, but she's got a way better face. That looks like Michelle Pfeiffer. Wait, is it? I don't know. Is that really my face? It's hard to say. Look, here's Dave Matthews dancing in the background. It's got Dave dance. It's got the yacht. It's got Turtle Boy in the background photobombing. It's got cupcakes. It's got a Grateful Dead boombox. I mean, come on, and a turtle. And then it says, Scales of Justice, I love you with all my heart. If I don't see you soon, I'm gonna die. I mean, stop. It's crazy. That reminds me of this one too, which I also love. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Wait for it. Oh, somebody sent me this. Look how funny this is. Look at this. It's Chris Cuomo wearing a Block Island shirt. Look at this. Do you see that? Do you see his shirt says Block Island on it? Stop, Chris Cuomo. What? He's grown on me. I didn't used to like him, but I do like him now. Although I don't know what channel he's on because I don't really ever see him. This is another one that I asked for. I was like, somebody has to make this shirt. Justice is not a game. Remember that was in the papers the other day? Do you like this? Justice is not a game. So we've got this one, and then there was another one. Hang on. I really like that one a lot. I also like it in this font. What do you think? Love it. Right? Justice is not a game. I could have my logo like on the sleeve or something. Oh, Chris Cuomo just started a YouTube channel. Why do all these people who are like real celebrities have to come on and do their own YouTube channel? Wait a minute. How many subscribers does he have? If he's beating me too, like Billy Bush, that's just not fair. I worked my ass off for these subscribers. Okay. I'm at 135K and it took me 3 years. And then these people come on here and they think who they are with that. But you know what? It's all about engagement and watch hours. I'm just joking, really. They're already celebrities. What do I care? It's not a competition. Chris Cuomo. Maybe I should have him on my show. Help him build his channel. I did that for Billy Bush and look what happened. He surpassed me. He surpassed me. The hell? It's called the Chris Cuomo Project. He's got 624,000 subscribers and 1,000 videos. What do you mean? It just started. This is the one you're talking about. I mean, YouTube is where the cool kids are, and nobody's watching regular TV anymore. They're just not. I mean, here's what I'm seeing here. The Chris Cuomo Project, 624,000 subscribers. He's got 1,000 videos up. So it looks like he's been doing this one for a while, unless he's got a new channel. I didn't know. I didn't know. He's not new. He's not new. Look how many. But you know what? He doesn't live stream. Like he's done 2 live streams. One was 11 days ago.
All right. I'm going live a little early here.
How long did he stay on for? 20 minutes. 20 minutes, you amateur. We're at 4 hours and 35 minutes, Chris. We're at 4 hours and 35 minutes. I think he even lives on Long Island, doesn't he? I don't know. I just can't say goodbye. I have a problem saying goodbye, Kimmy. I have a problem saying goodbye, but I'm going to say goodbye. All right. I think that's it. I'm not going away until the middle of next week. So I will see you before I go. But in the meantime, feel free to shoot me your emails on what is 911? Why is everyone putting 911 in the chat? I've seen that like 10 times tonight. What does that mean? Is that like code for something? Is it code? Are you guys speaking in code? Am I missing something? Patty Dunn, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Patty Dunn. So hard to say goodbye. I don't know. I saw that a lot in the chat. Crazy. Prime Day starts on the 23rd. Oh, I've added some new stuff to my list. Let me just show you this one thing because I have the shirt on right now. I have the whole set on right now. Okay. I found this set. It is like, it's a sweatshirt. Not really a sweatshirt. It's like the Spanx material. Okay. Does anybody have the Spanx travel set? It is exactly like that. Okay. Look, it's like it zips up like this and has matching pants and they're adorable. And this is adorable. And for $50 for the whole set, I am going to buy every single color. Okay. It's got this, it's got the pants with the pockets and it's great for travel because it doesn't wrinkle on the airplane. I'm going to show it to you. I put a couple of new things on my Amazon list. Let's go shop. You want to go shopping for a minute? There's always time for shopping, right? It's like the Spanx. It's similar to the Spanx one or the Kardashian one. It's not like shapewear. It's like loungewear, but it's like for the airplane. Because you know, when you want to wear something on the airplane, but you don't want to wrinkle and you still want to kind of look nice. They were a few minutes behind, so we can watch it again. Shopping. Maybe they've got better audio. They did reduce the audio for Mark and I, so you guys can turn it up on your end because they didn't have great audio. But we're here. We're gonna watch it again. Secrets. So it's like anytime that I can like share secrets with you, I love to do that. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. There it is. All right. Let's go here. All right, here we go. All right, so we have our lists, right? So here's my storefront. There's a list of travel, fashion, and like all kinds of things for concerts and stuff. Oh, 911 because the chat knows you stole our hearts. I don't think that's what they meant, Donnie. Maybe you, but not them. You know I love you. Then I have all of the equipment that I use to stream, and then and to travel and stream. And for anybody who wants to get into doing this YouTube thing or podcasting, or even for self tapes for auditions, all my equipment is here. You will find it. I use a Shure microphone. One day I should show you a picture of just my setup because it's wild. Here's the travel and fashion list. And I don't know why that just didn't show you what I wanted to show you, but it's this 2-piece outfit. This is the color that I have on right now. It's like $50. And it comes in like 8 or 10 like different colors. Except why does it come to another tab? Hold on. All right, so it comes in like all of these colors. This is cool. I think the light blue is pretty cool too. I mean, for $50, where are you getting a set like this for $50? And it's amazing quality. It's pretty true to size. I am tall. I'm almost 5'8", so I got a large and it fits perfectly. And then they have ones that have like the Sweatsby Shago stripes on them. Look how funny. I know I'm scared to buy clothes on Amazon too. That's why I'm doing the Lord's work and doing it for you. Okay, so that's one. And then if we go back to like this whole list, I wear these shirts on camera all the time. It's $20. It's like this shirt right here. It's stretchy. I don't have it on right now. But it also comes in like a million colors. It comes in the black. I have it in the blue. I have it in the red. I have it in the green because I bought the green one for St. Patrick's Day. $20. Totally flattering. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Let's go back to here. I've got all of the, look at all the no crying on the yacht t-shirts. I've got the Bruins cap here that I wear, like anything that I wear. Like I don't put anything on this list that I don't actually own and use, except for some of this no crying on the yacht stuff, which I thought was cute. There's my Shakedown Street sign that's behind me. Look, $12.99. I think that Bruins cap is out of stock. For those of you who love to go to concerts, but you don't have a good clear bag, these clear bags are awesome. They also come with like a million different straps. These moving bags for college are a necessity. You can fill them up. They're huge. And then you can throw them on the airplane. They're fantastic. Highly recommend. I've bought several sets of these. 6 of them you get for $22. Amazing. This is the greatest travel pillow in the world. Let me show you what this travel pillow does because I was skeptical too. All right. It's like, I hate those stupid things that are like a U around your neck. I hate those. I feel like a moron walking through the airport with that. This pillow, you can use it a million different ways. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. You can put it below your back. You can like even wear it at home. It's God's gift. And it's been out of stock for a really long time. It just came back into stock. I love it so much. I love it so much. I'm not promoting. These are just things that I love. This is not for you to send to me. This is for you to buy for you if you want to. That's what it's for. This is not for you to buy from me. I'm sharing secrets with you is what I'm doing. But if you don't like it, then I'll just take it down. All right. I'm going to go to bed. If you're interested, the link is below in the show notes. It says Amazon storefront. Go check it out. Everything that is on there, I absolutely 100% use. There's a million things on there. Everything I use for my skin, everything I use for my hair, everything. Because you ask, makeup, all of it. Is that a new picture behind me? Yes, that's a foil poster from the Dave Matthews tour that I just got and framed. And then the one on the other side is the one from I think it's this way. The tennis stadium. That's the Dave Matthews show at Forest Hills. Okay. All right. I love you guys so much, but if I don't see you soon, I'm not going to die, but I got to go because it's bedtime. It's bedtime for me. I'll see you all real soon. Smash the like button. Do all the things that YouTube likes. You know what they are. And I'll see you very soon. Probably not tomorrow, but Monday. We're back. We're back Monday. These earrings are from Mexico. You have to get them at the Dave Matthews Show. And there's a Javier is the artisan that makes them. Last year, I posted them on Instagram and I said, if anybody wants them, I'll bring them back and ship them to you. And I did. But I only do that in January. Love you guys. Stay cool, stay kind, stay classy. Thank you, moderators. I know this was a late one. I don't even know. Oh, little cupcake is still here. I'll see you real soon. I'll be at fun tonight because I know I did. Peace. Love you.